What's up? What's going on? Oh, you guys are talking about my tweet. Oh yeah, that was a lie. I mean, I did eat all of that expired stuff, but that was a lie. That's not why I didn't stream. I was fine after I ate it. But it was all expired. Yeah, I probably do have a pretty strong gut. I think my immune system, because I've been exposed to animals for so long, and like animal, by a byproduct of that is going to be animal feces, throw up. You know, yeah, since I was a little kid, I just lived with tons of different reptiles and cats and dogs and stuff, fish. So I probably do have a pretty good immune system. But my gut bacteria is probably really strong too, now that I'm fermenting my own veggies and just drinking fermented brine every day. And I eat a lot of yogurt and drink a lot of kombucha. Hey, thanks. Thanks for the gift subs. That's cool. Yeah, unless you guys pay for my beer tonight, this is gonna be like a 2-hour stream, so thanks. I might as well be blunt with you. My financial decisions have been, like threading a needle. I got a $50 bill in cash in my wallet that I have to stretch until the 16th. Why do I have this in my stream playlist? Did I accidentally put this? What is this? Never mind, it's a bot. I don't know how to go into debt. I don't have credit cards or anything. How do I go into debt? You have to use a credit card, right? Am I spending all the money on foids? No. I'm spending all of my money on my cats and taxes. Yeah, never mind, that's a bot. I like this song.
So paper thin. My breath fogs up my vision, but I swear I still see you in the distance.
What the fuck is this?
Now I'm crumbling as the rain is pouring down. Is it worth it just to talk to you now? 'Cause those flash.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that he get a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court
Why did he do that? I'm actually not a big fan of American judges and the American judicial system. But that guy probably did whatever he did for no particular reason. It's been 13 days since the last Zelda stream. Oh yeah. I have like a storefront I have to share with you guys. How do I just look at my stuff? Where do I go to find my... How do you guys find my videos? Where do I go to find my fucking videos? Back to the stream. Wow. Wow. Yeah, those snares, baby. Yeah. Those snares. If you go to this website, you go to... Hey, settle down. This website, you go to... Hey, settle down. If you go to x.la/x_demolition_LA/x_demolition_LA. There's a bunch of games that you can buy. There's a bunch of games that you can buy. There's a bunch of... I'm gonna play Dead by Disco later. You guys can see. I'm gonna play Dead by Disco later. You guys can see. I'm gonna play Dead by Disco later. You guys can see. And I can generate promo codes so that you have a percentage off. 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 Isn't that nice? No, I can't repeat it. I'm lazy. I'm sad. I bought a gun. Not that those two things are related in any way. And I bought a gun like 20 years ago. Just for clarification. God, did you see these? These two showed up in the recent episode of Kanon-sama. I was waiting for them to show up, not that I was watching the show. But they showed up. They arrived. And no surprise, but the mom is the cutest. The little one's a bit of, you're not going to believe this, but the little one's a bit of a brat. She's a bit of a femdom brat. And it's like, I can't ever really take femdom seriously because it's almost always I mean, it has to almost always be, given the circumstances, like a play, you know? It's an act. Because there's no scenario realistically in real life where a female is ever going to dominate me, like physically or anything. It's just not possible, so. Like, imagine this little one was like, get on the ground, slave, and she like stepped on the back of your head with a little high heel and said, don't talk back to me, and then smacked your butt with a little crop whip. Whoosh. It's like you have to endure that. You have to be the one. You have to be enacting that with her, because otherwise, if you didn't want it to be that way, well, you know, I mean, without getting too graphic, things could just go another way. Like, personally, if she tried to do that to me, well, let's just say I wouldn't let it happen. I'd say, well, this isn't gonna happen. Then maybe I'd spank her butt or something. Have you guys seen the video of the guy that walks up? I think he's got meta glasses on or something. God bless. Can we give a big shout out to meta glasses? It's God bless. People are wearing those and just documenting everything nowadays. Now you don't have to go and hold a phone up to someone's face and then they act differently. No one knows you're even filming. So you get some pure, candid humanity out of it. But have you guys seen that video of the dude who walks up? He's a younger guy. You can tell he starts macking it with this older black lady in line. He's like, hey, what's up? Can I get your number? And she turns around and she's got these... She's a very attractive 44-year-old black lady. She says her age. She turns around and looks at her with like this little half smile and her eyes wide like she's psychotic. And she's like, do you have any idea what realm you're walking into? If someone can link it, I'll watch it with you. She says, do you have any idea who you're talking to? She says, I'm a mistress. And she starts talking about all of the men she has on call that pay her to dominate them. And she said, little boy, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. I would have been smitten. It would have been over for me. It was fucking scary, but at the same time, you know, it's like a challenge. And he's kind of lame too. He was trying to be cool about it. He's like, no, he's like, you follow my commands. And he's being cringe, and you can tell she was about that life. He had no idea what he was getting himself into. I hope she pegged him, and I hope he enjoyed it, man. He deserves it. Probably awakened something in that young man. Yeah, she straight up gave him the whole, do you know who you're dealing with? This is Maybe Tomorrow by Rebecca, in all caps. I love Rebecca. She has such a unique sound to her for an 80s J-rock girl. This is one of my favorite song I uploaded of her on SoundCloud. You complain a lot, YouTube guy. I'm looking at your channel activity, your message history. You seem miserable. You gotta perk up. Don't let my misery rub off on you. Do as I say, not as I do. Looking at someone's chat history without their consent is rape? Yeah, I know.
Je sabote ça quand c'est beau, c'est bizarre. J'ai peur du crush, alors je sabote. Si je sabote ça, je ne fais un mal, pourquoi? Est-ce que t'as mal au même endroit? Est-ce que t'as mal au même endroit? Ou pire, sur le canapé tous les soirs. Illusion dans le paysage. Est-ce que t'as mal au même endroit? Est-ce qu'on va compter jusqu'à 3 et fuir? Est-ce que t'as mal au même endroit?
Tabasse un bouc dans un terrain vaste. J'parle la bouche ouverte, mais j'ai gagné le match.
Alright, let's see your channel activity. Strangest fellow? Let's see your channel activity. You've had 2 messages. Dude, look, the one message you have is from today that says, look at me, look at me. The other message, I'm not even going to repeat what I just saw. That sickens me to my core. The very essence of my being has goose pimples. Also, people who say goose pimples instead of goosebumps were probably molested or something. It either means you've been molested or you want to be molested. So which is it? Hands up! Hands up! Put those fat cocks where we can see them! Hands up! Hands up!
Let me speak to the people, Nirava! Let me speak!
No one's stopping you.
They need to hear this. They need to hear this! One take.
Activate your fucking windows.
I'm not a big fan of Argonians. I'm not a big fan of Argonians. I'm not a big fan of Imperials. I'm not a big fan of the fucking lizards. Not a big fan, not a big fan of the bomb tools. I'm not a big fan of the plasma. Not a big fan of the Outlanders. Not a big fan of the Outlanders. Not a big fan of Imperials. Not a big fan of the Red Guards. Not a big fan of the Red Guards. Not a big fan of the False Guards. Not a big fan of the False Guards. Not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan. Argonians, fuck Argonians. Not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan, not a big fan. Fuck Imperials. Fuck the Emperor. Fuck the Altmer. Fuck the Mages Guild. Fuck the Fighters Guild. Fuck Argonians in Morrowind. Fuck Argonians. Fuck the God Cheats in Morrowind. Fuck Argonians. Fuck the Empire in Morrowind. Fuck the N-Wasp. Fuck the Outlander in Morrowind. Fuck Imperials. Fuck the Empire in Morrowind. Fuck Argonians. Fuck Argonians. Fuck Argonians. In Morrowind.
don't know how I'm feeling about that one, guys. That one gave me some racist-coded vibes. Remember when Dungeons and Dragons decided to change some of its rules when it came to racial bonuses and racial negative traits? So that no race had inherently bad or evil traits. That had been like that for decades. And then they added a wheelchair accessible dungeon. The wheelchair accessible dungeon is what is really, really funny to me the most, because it's like, if you have a wheelchair accessible dungeon and you're doing it in the name of inclusivity, then you're probably making a wheelchair accessible dungeon for people who are in wheelchairs. But my question is, if you are assigned to a wheelchair for the majority of your life and you're playing a fantasy role-playing game, wouldn't you want to play a role that doesn't have your ass in a fucking wheelchair? Wouldn't you want to, like, have legs that are, like, really strong and shit? There's a scene like that happens in, I want to say, doesn't that happen in Nightmare on Elm Street 3, The Dream Warriors? The nerdy kid, isn't he in a wheelchair, but then he becomes a wizard in his dream, and he's super powerful? That just seems like a logical flowchart to me. If you're in a wheelchair, I mean, I've never been in one, not by choice, but I would imagine if you were going to be role-playing, unless you were role-playing as someone in a wheelchair that, like, when the wheelchair had powers too, like it could shoot rockets or something, or had spikes on the side, and it had nitro boost, so you could fly around corners. Maybe you get like a 2 times movement bonus or something. That'd be sick. If you're white, why don't you want to be black in video games? I run out the door and I shut it. Get that man! Get that racist! Destroy him! Damn, that duck heard me. You saw him go after the other racist duck? Get that fucking chud! Guys, rate my Goodreads favorite shelf. I've got The Long Ships, Master and Commander by Patrick O'Brien, The Sailor Who Fell from Grace with the Sea by Mishima Yukio, Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky, The Wendigo by Algernon Blackwood, Blood Meridian by Cormac McCarthy, and you can never forget, last but not least, Joust by Mercedes Lackey. I don't want to put too many on my favorite shelf. These are the only ones I have there for now. Where's I Spy? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know anything. I read a book today. I read a little short story. I read today The 9 Billion Names of God by Arthur C. Clarke. It was a short story about Tibetan monks. I think it was written in 1967. It was a short story about Tibetan monks that wanted to use a company's computer, which of course at the time were very rare and very expensive. And they had the computer flown up to the mountains where the Tibetan monks lived. And they were using the computer. They devised their own language. And they were using the computer to, an algorithm to come up with 9 billion different names for God. Because they thought that they would find it. And that's exactly how many there could be based on this alphabet that they had created. And there are rules to the alphabet and stuff that they went over. And then at some point in the short story, some guy says, so what? He's talking to one of the monks, because they have to be there for 3 months while the computer comes up with 9 billion different names as it goes through the entire alphabet and every combination of different letters. And one guy says to him, so what's going to happen? Is it like, what, we just give up our purpose once we find the name for God? And the monk is like, oh no, don't worry, it's nothing so trivial as that. And then they're leaving the mountains as the computer's finishing up. And the stars just start going out above them, and then the story's over. Like, oh, jeez. Talk about a cliffhanger. I haven't read 1984. I read Animal Farm, though. I read some George Orwell back in the day. I liked Animal Farm because it had pig-on-pig violence. I don't remember much else. I think it was like an allegory or something. If I could have watched the Seth Rogen movie? Yeah. Yeah. I heard all the proceeds from that movie are going directly to the ADL, so I'll do anything to help out my boys. For sure. Oh yeah, this is a little crazy.
Hold up, y'all. Wait a minute. Somebody looking at me crazy.
This is fucking wild, dude. Tupac didn't mess around, man. Look how crazy he was.
Hold up, y'all. Wait a minute. Somebody looking at me crazy. Well, what's up, then? Well, do what you gotta do, man. See how you looking at me? See how that go? You just be walking, somebody just start looking at you mean muggy, you know what I'm saying? Like he's playing me or something, you know? Like I can keep walking or I can confront that man.
Get his ass, Pac.
We'll keep walking, you know?
Get his ass, Pac. He's mean mugging you.
You know what I'm saying? You got
Don't let him disrespect you.
I'll catch you later, man. Don't go nowhere by yourself. Yeah.
He actually gave him good advice. Don't go nowhere by yourself. What was that? My controller disconnected because I touched the tip of it? Why does this happen, man? Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. I'm getting more and more viewers on YouTube, I feel like. They get here much faster, too, than usual. When I first started out, there was like... Oh, are you eating? Kunky. Here, let me feed Kunky. When I first started out, it was like 20-something max, but now I'm getting like 50 viewers. Even at the beginning. I'm gonna have to put a mod over there. Kunky, you wanna eat? Kunky. Kunky, you want some food? Kunky, come here. Wanna eat? I'm just gonna do a Monster Hunter stream today. We're gonna go back to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Because it's hot. We'll go back to Zelda next stream, probably. Or tonight. I want to play Dead as Disco, though. And then don't forget to tell... I'm going to play Dead as Disco. Probably. And then I think I can generate a promo code for you guys. So if you're going to... Actually, I can just do it now. If anyone's going to buy it. And then I'll just bring it up again later. Yeah, this website's cool. I didn't realize that I was supposed to just be picking as many games as I wanted and then saying, like, can I have it on my little storefront? Oh, I get to make my own promo code? Shit. That's cool. Discount for 10%? Hey, yo. The promo code, you can probably already guess. It's demo. DEMO, all caps. Make sure if you are buying it from here, you don't... For some reason, it's the soundtrack that's the first one in the drop down. So you want to go to this. And then you can buy it. But you don't have to worry about that now. I'm going to play it later so you can see what it actually looks like before you're just blindly buying something. It looks super fun. If it's not, they're not paying me or any, well, they're paying me, but they're not paying me to, like, say something about it. So, if it's, like, not fun, I can just say, oh, this is shit. I'll stream it later and say, oh, this is shit. Well, if you want to buy it, you know, go ahead, but it's not very good. But it looks really fun. Did I link this Argonian one to you guys? Yes, no? Yes. You may have it again.
He's a Hitler lover. I guess he's an anti-Semite. He doesn't like the blacks. He doesn't like the gays. It's just incredible.
Okay. What the hell? That's my President of the United States? You guys know Donald Trump used to be on TV? Look at this wonderful Twitter that I found. It's just a bunch of anime girls in the back rooms enjoying themselves, or not, I don't really know. They seem sort of malaise. Seem like maybe they're not enjoying themselves and they're just fucking lost or something. Yeah, how's the Backrooms movie? I don't know. Taxation without representation is theft. Put me on the list. Put me on the list. Do it. Maybe we should watch this, but I'm kind of scared to. I saw this yesterday in my recommended. All my recommended lately is Street Fighter news and tips and tricks, and then just weird shit that doesn't make any sense. I saw this guy, Tony Yo Man, uploaded beans and ground beef with crackers. My neighbors called the police. I didn't click it, so maybe we should watch it. The 20-minute time mark was intimidating to me. It's a decent enough meal. That's how I've been eating lately. If you couldn't tell from my Twitter posts. Oh, I never downloaded this. The laser chud baby thingoid flaring his demonic gaze energy beam unto the dip thief a tale of woe. It's a Nani file name if I ever did see one.
Very good, and of course I have a Sprite.
What? What, baby? Why are you screaming? Donkey! Come here. Oh my god, he's so big. He's so big and heavy. And he smells like shit. Oh, never mind, you smell good. want to stay there? No? I should force you into the seat for clicks. God knows I'm a glutton for clicks. I'm obsessed with my clicks. My clicks. My clicks are down. My clicks are up. Yes, my clicks. My impressions, guys, my impressions.
Believe it. This isn't something the military would do.
Killionaire.
I gotta say, I was feeling pretty bad. I haven't even started playing any games yet, and I already feel pretty gooder. Yeah, I've been playing games without you guys, but I haven't been having fun. Mostly because I've been playing Street Fighter 6 ranked, and when I play ranked in fighting games, there's simply no fun to be had. I don't really know why I'm there. I'm never going pro or anything. They're just meaningless numbers climbing through the ranks. And all I feel is misery and regret and pure unbridled anger. But I keep doing it. So, hey, we have interlopers. Interlopers, seagulls, gulls amongst the ducks. And then the other reason I haven't been having fun is because I'm depressed. So that's it. Why lie? Why lie to each other? Why not be sensitive young white men together?
What's the year, make, and model of this device? What's the year, make, and model of this device?
What is this? Also, when I say that, I'm also inviting all of the people of a darker shade of skin tone too. We're not actually racist around here. I just make generalizations about marginalized groups of people. I don't like actually want them eradicated or anything. I'm not like a real racist. I'm more of just like casual about it. I like exist off of pattern recognition and whatnot. It's a bad thing to do. In this era, it gets you in a lot of trouble. Yeah, it's like my racism's like unranked racism as opposed to ranked.
What's the year, make, and model of this device?
I don't know.
This is my proton pack. Ugly card. The damage has been done. The Rainbat mainframe has been activated. 3x, 1x. Call of Duty Fireball, Fireball, Fortnite, Fireball, Fortnite, 3x, 1x. I have a welcome screen. I've actually never seen that before. What are you doing? You're calling the cop? Hey! MP possibly having it. You guys don't want to see the proton pack? I don't want to see the proton pack. Oh, thought you might have liked Ghostbusters. I do, but... Oh.
I'd never run if I had the cops called on me. I'm never really doing anything wrong. I like download music illegally, and I emulate Nintendo games that I don't actually own. But outside of that, I don't really do anything illegal, so... If someone threatens to call the cops on me, I'd probably just chill. Have you got? Hey, have you guys been arrested? I was gonna ask you this last stream or something. Have any of you been arrested? I want to know if I have any felons or miscreants. I've been pulled over before. I've never been given a ticket though, I don't think. I've been pulled over 2 or 3 times. But no, I've never been arrested either. I've been held at gunpoint by the cops but not arrested. That's a scary scenario. Would you rather be held at gunpoint by cops with itchy trigger fingers, or be stuck in a small room with these two for a couple hours? Guys, place your bets. Where you going? This is not porn, by the way, Twitch. This is just an anime. It's an anime that doesn't even have nudity in it. Sorry to let some of you down. Sort of looks like porn, though, doesn't it? I'm sorry, I mean corn. Gotta worry about my clicks and impressions. I don't want to get bunted out of the algorithm for saying the P word. I mean corn. It kind of looks like corn, doesn't it? Sorry for those of you who have Vietnam flashbacks to being essayed when I say corn. Please don't unalive yourself. What's this shiggy wiggy got to do with this? Don't bring the shiggy wiggy into this. Like I said, I have to be really careful with my purchases. So I have this, I mean, it's an affordable green tea that I drink every day. It's a Japanese import, ryokucha, but, you know, it's not like a life necessity, and I have other teas. So I've been going through, I have a huge tea corner where it's just bags and bags of tea. So I've been digging to the bottom to see what else I have over there. And I had this loose leaf, I can't even remember what it's called, Uji Tawara Bancha, I think. And it was a green tea that I remember opening up when I got a huge pack of teas like a year ago. And I remember I tried like 7 or 8 teas that day. And I remember drinking that one, and I think maybe just because it wasn't extraordinary in comparison to some of the other ones, I remember drinking it and thinking, oh, whatever, that's an okay tea. But I've been drinking that because I'm trying to go through different teas before I run out. And it's actually amazing. I don't know if maybe it needed more time to mature or something, but it is such a good green tea. It's so simple. I think it's a sencha, but it's just wonderful. It's mellow but grassy. It's wonderful. What's a good tea for a normie coffee bro that's never had tea? Any yellow tea, really? In my experience, I've had more than a few coffee people, even close friends, that are like asking me for tea advice whenever some people want to switch from coffee to tea. I think that you guys have this headspace wrong. You shouldn't be thinking about tea as a replacement for coffee. They're really not the same. They just have caffeine, and they're hot drinks. Because then I've noticed people try and like find the strongest teas possible to replace the coffee, and in that case, why are you even replacing the coffee? Yeah, maybe I won't be playing fucking anything today because my controller's just connecting and disconnecting over and over again. You guys gonna blame that one on me too? I haven't checked my emails in a couple days. I hope they didn't get back to me for that Street Fighter tournament. Because I don't want to be using my DualShock D-pad for the fucking tournament. Now I got this controller that keeps disconnecting. It's not gonna connect. I'm just sitting here. I don't do anything to it. I just sit here. Why am I blowing into it like it's an NES cartridge? You can't do this to me. Please. Oh, it worked. My God, man. I keep having, I'd say probably for like the past 2 or 3 years now. I think I've mentioned this before. I have these, I've been saying to myself a lot more, oh, it could be worse. And I've started catching myself when I say it, because I say it so often, oh, it could be worse. I'm not implying that the fucking controller's like the end of the world or anything. But I just keep saying it over and over again, and I'm wondering if I'm just becoming complacent with every bad thing that happens to me. Even when my grandpa died, I thought, yeah, well, I mean, it could be way worse. And that's true. It's also fucking depressing. Rest in peace, Grandpa. I'm either going to dedicate my book to you or my cat. Which one do you think, Grandpa? Nah, I'm probably going to put I'm going to say, in loving memory of my grandpa, he probably would have liked it. It's going to be the first page before the introduction. What else did I want to show you guys? I had something else to show you. Get rid of these fucking... Get these fucking quackers off my screen. You gosh darn quackers. Get out of here. Yeah, I said it. Do you guys want Misato on the screen? Yay or nay? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yay! I don't know if you knew this, but you can probably go to your local big chain bookstore and get them to carry a few copies of your book as consignment if you get it printed. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's nice. Local authors get to do that. I'll probably do that. Not necessarily to sell more copies or anything, just because it would be cool. When I was a little kid, I was showing you guys my favorite shelf for my Goodreads, and at the very bottom is Mercedes Lackey's Joust. And Mercedes Lackey's Joust really contributed to my desire to be in a bookstore. Because I remember walking in and Joust was on, it was a Barnes & Noble, and they had this pyramid where you walked in and you were kind of forced to walk around to the left or the right of this pyramid. And it had a bunch of different shelves on it that went to the top. And at the top of this pyramid was Mercedes Lackey's Joust in this beautiful, colorful jacket with the red dragon on it and everything. And I thought to myself, I thought, man, I would really, really love to have my name up there with my literature. That would be awesome. So I'll compromise and just have myself as a little local book author guy that's on like near the cash register or something. I don't know if I'd do a book signing where I'm waiting for you guys or anything. I get freaked out by public stuff, believe it or not. I'm actually kind of a fucking loser, if you guys didn't know this about me. But I'll sign copies and send them to you guys if you want me to. You're not gonna like my signature, though. It's disgusting. Something about writers and having the worst handwriting you've ever seen in your fucking life. Yeah, doctors too. You guys are asking too much, man. You're asking the laziest guy in the world to draw you a picture of a gorilla on the inside cover of my book? I'm gonna have like 300,000 copies to sign, man. I can't be drawing little gorillas for you. I won't even... I won't even fucking talk to you or think about shit. I'll be on Oprah. If she still does that. Did you know that Oprah supports pedophiles and loves them? Pedophilic activities. Isn't that interesting? What happens whenever you get a couple $1 billion? It makes you want to start like eating and sucking off kids. This just seems kind of strange. Well, Oprah hangs out with a bunch of known pedophiles and has argued in favor of known pedophiles throughout her entire career, but she also had, okay, I mean, you're saying explain, let me dig through the depths of my brain to see if I can remember about this, but she also, what else did Oprah do? She had a segment on the Oprah show when she was at the peak of her entertainment, like on TV, like in the 90s or something maybe, where she said that being molested at a young age might be good for you. And then she had an all-girls school where instructors at the all-girls school were being molested and raped. Or instructors were raping some of the girls at our all-girls school or something. And then if you look into it deeper, it seems as though not she personally, but they were like being handed off to them as like unwilling prostitutes to rich people. So, good work, Oprah. Really fighting for the people out there. A people's person made billionaire. I'm just like you guys. I love a cheeseburger. I love a simple cheeseburger. I'm just like you guys. Yeah, you fat bitch, we could tell. Quit raping the kids. I guess I came back to Twitch just to get fucking banned. If I get banned tonight, Twitch loves pedophiles. You heard it here first. My expose. Oh my god. How drunk was I last time we played this? What did I have you guys do? We killed a freaking Zenogre and a Rajong at the same time? Actually, I think I remember we did do that. How do you look at your little thing? Sheesh. I forgot how to play this game. There's a way to look at your map like instantly. There's a button. Oh, triangle. Thank you. I remember. What's up, Graham? What you want? You guys like my cool Dwamboos armor? It's epic. Sorry, I left the Poke farm before we could hear the theme. Man, look at all this cool requests. This game has, if you have not been watching this playthrough from the beginning, which I want to say I started this like 2 or 3 months ago. Probably 2 months ago. This game has so much content. And while I would definitely recommend anyone who's interested to play Monster Hunter 4 as well, I was making fun of you guys before, because there were some of you saying, like, why are you playing? Because I played through Monster Hunter 4 before this, because I'd never played it. At least not to completion, to, like, the credits. And I remember there were some of you that were saying, like, why are you playing 4 instead of GU? And I made fun of you for it. Because I said it's like 2 completely different games. But at the same time, I see what you mean. Because if you were going to pick one to play and invest a bunch of time into, this is definitely the one to do. Oh, I can go to the coast and the volcano? Yeah, 4 is still good, though. GU has no Monobolos? Man, I take back everything that I said. This game sucks a fat one. And it doesn't have Dalamadu. chat is always right. Now, let's be realistic now. I'll give you guys your win whenever you... Like, let's be fucking realistic. Okay? I'll give you guys your wins when you get them. One of the only things I really don't like about streaming is weathering the storm of scathing misinformation. And it's something I think about often, so... You know, like I said, credit where credit's due, but you're not gonna get more than that. What else am I supposed to talk to? This man right here. Some people need to wake up on the internet and tell lies. Oh shit. Oh, look at all that. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so right now I'm saving, I have some beer in the fridge. I was going to save it for the Summer Game Fest. So tonight's stream is going to be pretty short. Full transparency, unless you guys pay for my beer, then I'll get beer and I'll be here for 12 hours. I'm not even ashamed to say it anymore. Why would I even pretend to be ashamed? You're literally my paycheck. Am I gonna grovel? Grovel in my one-bedroom apartment hollow. Ask my mommy if I could borrow her car. What was that? The more clips I see of that one streamer who's sort of Eric Andre adjacent, but a little more politically charged, and by a little I mean a lot. You guys know Matan? He's the one who came up at the Jeff Award and said Bill Clinton's rabbi or whatever. I see more and more clips of him. The more clips I see of him, the more I actually really enjoy him. I've never watched his show or anything, so I don't know if he's like said something that everyone hates him for, but just from what little I've seen, I think he's kind of funny. Name 10 books: Mercedes Lackey's Joust, The Wendigo, Crime and Punishment, The Brothers Karamazov, Goosebumps, A Canticle for Leibowitz, Blood Meridian, The Road, All the Pretty Horses, The Long Ships, Master and Commander, and Lolita. Oops. Yeah, that was like 12. These are all movies. You want to hear something really embarrassing? I have a huge document in my folder for the novel that I'm currently writing. I have a ton of documents in there for different like order of events and outlines and stuff, and maps just to map out the plot as it goes. But I have one document in there for a TV show or movie adaptation where I have a bunch of ideas of like music to to put in the movie. Put in the shit. So shit that would never work. Yeah, can I just speak to the executives? I think this song would go really good here. What do you mean I signed a contract and I have no input? Yeah, if I were going to sell out with any of my stories, this would definitely be the one to do it. It would translate to a TV series the best. Well, I mean, a TV series that's like could be put on Showtime or something that would where it wouldn't be like totally completely butchered. Everything else I write is too big budget, I guess. Avant-garde. Oh my god. Oh my god. 7 pages of the item box? Are you kidding me? That feels so good. Does this not do anything for anyone else? 53 hours ago of gameplay, I always was on item box page 1. Now look, I'm on page 7. Alright. Does my book have a release date? Yeah, my soft cap is November of this year, my hard cap is December 31st of this year, and my ideal area would be October 1st. If I had to guess though, I'll probably have it finished sometime around October, and then I'll have to get a cover artist, and I'll need to get it edited professionally, and then I'll have to get it all set up through Amazon, because I want physical copies as well, and then I'll have to get the first physical copies so I can personally inspect them. So if I had to guess, it probably won't be available for purchase until like November or something. Yeah, I mean, I'm having an amazing time writing it. I feel fulfilled. I feel like I'm fulfilling my purpose. I think it's a good story. It's a simple story with, you know, if you dig a little deeper, it's a very personal story. With a little more, a little not so simple subtleties to it. Alright, let me get my key quest out. Key quests. What kind of cover art am I looking for? Sort of realistic style, a drab, I don't want to tell you what it is, because I don't want someone to go make it an AI and then copyright it or something. Not that I think that would happen, it's just a gigantic fear of mine. I haven't even told you guys what the story's about. That's for that same reason, pretty much. You'll see it when you see it. Grapes of Rathian. Ooh! High rank Plesioth. You guys want to get a prediction going on high rank Plesioth? Will I cart once, even once? Cart once. Let's go. Damn, they redid this theme too, and this theme is also pretty fucking good, man. I'm usually not in favor of them redoing music, but yeah, this is really good. Oh, my controller is disconnecting again. Oh, I may have already done the Plesioth. Perfectly Normal Rock, Grapes of Rathian. I gotta do It's Gonna Eat Me before I unlock the Plesioth. Dang it. What's a Nibble Snarf weak to? Probably Ice or Thunder, if I had to guess. Yo! Let's check it out. Where's Nibble Snarf? Hey, you can't say that. That's our word. No, I'm not doing Hyperplay. I don't even know what Hyperplesioth is. I'm just playing. just doing the main story for now. Any particular reason why I can't find Nibblesnarf anywhere? Strange. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's just my... I said, what is that? It's just a necklace. It's just because my tits are out. Never mind. Oh yeah, you got something for me? This guy always has a lot of good stuff. Yeah, what do you have? A permit? Life powder times 35. Gourmet vouchers. Beautiful. Vouchers. Ain't that something? What are those? Are those big brown titties on my screen? Pukes all over myself. In excitement. Sorry I didn't stream for 8 days, guys. I have no excuse other than I was sad. That's literally, that's all I have for you. I don't have anything else. Sorry. I feel good now, though. I feel happy. Why do I have no gems in this? Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to have gems in this. Why don't I have gems in this set? Maybe I'm not supposed to have gems in this set, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna keep what I have on. Wow, it feels good to be back. I haven't played this in forever. Alright, let's go, kitty cats. Let's go, my little angels. I kiss cats a lot, actually.
Hi.
I listen to any hexcore? No. Maybe. I don't know what that is. Hey, I just saw you, man. You can't fucking hide from me. I forgot to eat. I'm gonna kill myself. Just kidding. Hey, that's BS. I just saw that guy. Hey, what's going on here? Things are getting kind of freaky out here. This has got to be him for real. No, you can see him breathing. Hey, look at this, guys. Time for a soul cannon. Time for a soul grenade. Give a little wave to the guy in the balloon. Tell me where he is. Oh, he's right over there. Thanks, brother. Isn't that neat and useful? Because he's up in the sky, and he's like, sure, I can... Oh, that hunter's waving. There's a Nibblesnarf over here if you want to kill him. Can you do that in Monster Hunter frickin' Wilds? Hi, today's stream is talking about how old things are really, really good and new things are bad again. Please join me. How did that hitbox hit me? I'm gonna fucking scream. I mean, I love the old. I love it, really. I'm not a LARP, I'm not a LARP. People certainly killed that word fucking fast, didn't they? LARP and grift? They mean absolutely nothing now. They killed that so fast, I feel like it was systematic. Like someone put a hit out on those two terms or something. Someone put out a hit so they can be just drained of all fucking meaning as soon as possible. Some grifter, probably. Someone said the heat's on. I hate absolutely so goddamn much. I am receiving a telephone call. Half in the Bag did a video on Backrooms. Oh my gosh. Hey, the Backrooms guy I was just showing you guys just followed me back on Twitter. With the anime girls in the Backrooms. He's gotta be watching my stream or something. Cool. Okay, I don't know why my phone was lighting up like someone was calling me. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, if you weren't here for the beginning of this playthrough as well, we picked this, we heard this voice in the character creator, and we thought, wow, wouldn't that be really fucking funny if we heard that for the entire 100, 200 hours we're gonna play this game? And then we regretted it, at least I did, after like 2 hours of playing. Or rather, like 2 quests, I'd say. Oh my god, I missed the styles. This is so cool. Oh, I didn't know that did an attack. Cool. Yeah, you think by now maybe it would have grown on me or something, but no, it hasn't. I hate it. I hate the voice that she has. It's so annoying. You guys think I'd make a good costume? Make good costumes. You guys think I'd take Griffith's demon dick well or not? Every day I pray that my mom just decides to one day get a wild hair and come and visit my stream for no particular reason to see what it is I did. Oh! Catch me saying some shit like that. Why am I doing KO damage? That's a lot of damage. You gonna hurt me? Yeah, Nibble Snarf is pretty cool. He should be brought back. I love it. Not a big fan of Argonians. Not a big fan of Argonians. Except I am a big fan of Argonians. I have literally played no other race, I don't think, in Elder Scrolls except for Argonian. Oh my god. This guy's sorta intense. I'll be honest with you, I only play Argonians because they're like lizard guys. I don't like their lore at all. I like straight up don't like their lore. Their lore sucks, dude. They're a fucking slave race down in the marsh or something. They live down in the bayou and everyone just makes fun of them. And they're stupid. They're not, like, really intelligent. They're just fucking dumb mud lizards. They're not... I don't even think they're related to dragons, either. Which would be cool. They're, like, not dragons. Oh, and it KO'd! Let's go! Ah, I could have gone better. Oh my god! Trick. What are you gonna do? Kill me? That scared me. Oh yeah, I haven't mounted this guy yet. This game's so much fun. Ah-cha-cha-cha! Fuck it, we kill Absurus here. We kill Absurus in this house, and we don't even carve them afterward. We just have a pure, undying hatred for Absurus and Genprays. Bullfango are overhated, they get to live. Renoplos, they get to live. Genpray and Absurus, dead. Dead, dead, dead. Shoryuken! Not a big fan of the Absurus. Not a big fan of the Absurus. I don't know if I'd call Bullfango brave or stupid. Damn, Francis just got pissed off. I'm not gonna heal myself. Oh, check this out. I might die. I'm gonna try it out. Oh, look at me. I'm just a little gremlin. Now die! You have my permission to die, you fuck. Oh, was he not even limping before? I thought he was. Ooh, that would have killed him. Man, chill. Bastard. This guy's insane. No fishing? Damn, Shoryugeki is so good. I'm surprised this is taking so long, honestly. This is a really strong weapon. I think Nibblesnarf actually has a ton of health, though, based on what I've seen. I'm also not using a proper ward. Oh my god. Yeah, he has like an absurd amount of health. I'm remembering this now, because we've killed him like 7 times. Oh! Ingrid came out for Street Fighter, guys. I've had more than a few run-ins with her. Let me tell you something. As a Zangief player, not a big fucking fan. I think that I dislike playing Ingrid. I haven't played a really good one yet, and I haven't really lost to one, like, miserably. I've won every set with one so far. But I think once people start unlocking Ingrid and playing her correctly more, she's gonna be maybe the worst character for the matchup. Period. I think I may dislike her more than JP as a Zangief player. She is so annoying to chase down. She has so many tools at her disposal to just get out of the way and shoot me. Worse than Cammy? I don't hate playing against Cammy as a Zangief player. Cammies are fun for me because a lot of Cammies don't even know their own frame data. I hate to say this if you're a Cammy player, a lot of Cammies don't even know what the hell they're doing. So for me, if I'm down backing and blocking against a Cammy, and I think that I have an opportunity to throw out an SPD real quick, if I can option select that, and get like a free third of their fucking health bar, I have to like, so some Cammies are not used to being punished properly, so they're just always hitting buttons. And then you spin to win, and you grab them in the middle of a block string, and you can just watch the gears in their head stop turning. They turn to the camera and go, huh? Why are you allowed to do that? Zangief is broken. He took away a third of my health bar. I had him in the corner. Spider Arrow! I love Miyuki Sawashiro more than I love the earth, the sun, and the stars. But by God, if her Cammy is not cringe. Yeah, see, I was thinking about that too. That's a discussion I feel like people are too scared to have. Yeah. I think that Cammy also has a really nice ass. I also think that Cammy's swimsuit with the tan lines, the pink one, I don't think that should be tournament legal. I think if it's a tournament setting, you should have to take that shit off. Plesioth. I always get green and normal Plesioth mixed up. Plesioth is weak to thunder, and green is weakest to fire, I think. Correct. Doesn't this look cool? Oh yeah, I gotta switch to Valor. Do I have Valor on? I have Valor and Critical Juncture 2. Don't I have Critical Juncture 3? Hey. viewers are not ready. If you have not seen the other parts of this playthrough, I don't use longsword very often when I do Monster Hunter games, but I have fallen in love with Valor Longsword. Valor Longsword is extraordinary. If you ever thought, man, Monster Hunter's too hard for me, I just can't get into it, especially those old ones, let me introduce your ass to... Oh, I have Attack Up Large now. Let's go! This is why you should do your subquests. What was I saying? Look at the big broccolis. Look at the hyper-realistic broccolis that they have because they're literal pictures of broccoli wrapped around polygons. I love that. If you look close to the broccoli, it's just real broccoli. No, I haven't played Alchemy yet, but I played with some people on stream that were using it. That's like the Helper style, right? Yeah, Valor Longsword most certainly does fuck. I agree with you. I'm gonna give Opie his medicine, and then I'm gonna check my donos to see if I have money for beer. If not, I won't do it. Sorry. I'm gonna go be a scumbag. I'm gonna give Opie his stuff, and then I'm going to take away Kunky's food, because he has a bunch of nasty food that's out. That's gonna go bad. He doesn't eat a lot. Kunky's one of the only cats I've ever had that just doesn't eat a lot. So I give him like the wet food, and I don't want to waste it. So I have to put it in front of him, let him take a few nibbles, and then I put it in the fridge, and then I take it out 2 hours later because I don't want to waste it. For some reason, he just does not eat it. I'll be right back. Risking having an accident on my bed right now. Opie's on my bed and he's willing and ready to poop. But he gave me those baby doll pleading eyes. Where did my phone go? Oh. So I'm letting him sit on my bed. Well, I don't think it's a problem. Right now, Kunky is... I actually have some good news. I feel like all I am is a purveyor of horrible, depressing news constantly. But for good news, if you weren't here to hear about this, I guess. The story with Kunky is that he might possibly have an immune condition for the rest of his life. And the doctor just told me... The vet just told me, like, yeah, you're just gonna have to watch and see. and then you'll just have to deal with it and possibly give him stuff his whole life. Because he was getting lesions on the underside of his top lips, just out of nowhere. He was getting bumps that would turn into pustules on his body just randomly. He had one on his leg. He had one on the inside of his mouth, a big bulb. Yeah, a tuft of hair was missing from his lip and the bridge of his nose a few weeks ago because he had bumps there and he scratched at them. Or no, that was more than a few weeks ago. But since those ones went away, he has had a huge growth spurt. He's huge, and he has not had a single bump or lesion on his entire body. So, you know, knock on wood, I don't want to get excited, but he's running around and he's still going into the dirtiest places of the house because I cleaned somewhere, and then he wants to go hide under the fucking toolbox or something, or climb inside of this open up washer that I have in the back room or something. But he has like no bumps or anything, so I don't know. Maybe that issue's gone with him, I hope. I'm not entirely sure. He's actually laying down in my room right now, so I'll bring him to the chair and see if he wants to sit here for you guys, and then I'll look at my donuts. Let me set up the chair for him. He's fucking huge, look at him. Can't even fit him in the frame. Hello, pretty boy. And no bumps or lumps. If he moves from the chair, it's probably because it's too hot and he just doesn't want to sit there. Ooh, stretchy. Look how shiny he is. I got his coat so sheened up. He's so soft. You guys aren't really going to be able to see him with the dark sheet background, it looks like. Sorry. That's Opie's poop sheet. I put it there, and if he has to poop on it, then he poops on it, then I go wash it. Yeah. Opie has not been as good as him. Opie is still having quite a decent amount of issues. Opie will either have 1 or 2 more vet visits. The next visit is going to be me asking them to give him a steroid, because that's the only thing left to do to get rid of his inflamed bowels that he likely has. It's give him a steroid or spend thousands of dollars to open him up so they can say, oh yeah, he's got cancer. You want to give him chemo at 16 years old? Which I'm just not going to do. So he's either got 1 vet visit left or 2. And then the second one would just be me putting him down. Which isn't that sad. I mean, it has to happen. It's whatever. I feel like he's doing better though. He still has diarrhea, but he's not like in pain or anything. he's not walking around. I look at his butthole too to see if it's like bleeding or anything. It looks normal. Sometimes he just squirts out a lot of shit. So I mean, I don't know. Alright. Yeah, I got some donos. I'm enabling you, don't resist. Nice. NC tipped $5 and said fat. $50 says for groceries, totally not for beer. Thanks, man. Let's get some beer, shall we? Oh, I'm excited. A nice cold beer would be so amazing right now. I'm gonna get some. Luckily, of all of my things that I have to buy, or that I do spend money on, rather, I don't really buy any luxury stuff. All I buy is food, animal stuff, and beer, typically. And supplements. I spend a lot of money on supplements, I won't lie. So a lot of my money goes to supplements. Right now, I'm missing like 2 or 3 subs because I just don't have money to buy them right now. But that's really it. That's all I buy. And beer is not that expensive in comparison to supplements and like food that I get. Like this is $24 for or $26 for a 24 pack. I don't think that's too bad. I was supposed to have a deal with GamerSupps, and they ghosted me. I looked at I don't know if it was GamerSupps or someone else, but I looked at their website to see if it was a bunch of hoopla and snake oil. But a lot of what they have at GamerSupps, I don't know if it was GamerSupps, it may have been someone else. But a lot of what they have is really just like nootropics, like ashwagandha and magnesium and stuff, so it's really nothing bad for you. So I told them, they were like, I told them, can I make my own custom flavor? Like Demo D's nuts? And they never got back to me. Because, okay. Alright guys, you don't have to freak out anymore. Beer is on the way. Because all these other influencers and content creators, they have their own flavors and shit. But I don't know if I'm high enough on the hierarchy to get my own flavor. Thoughts on creatine, do you take it? I have some thoughts on creatine. I used to take it. I think that people have a fear of creatine that's sort of unwarranted. Every time that people the creatine conversation is opened up every other few months, and people find some fault with it, like, oh, it's gonna make you bald or make this happen or stuff like that. And if you look into it, which is what I do, I don't just look at, like, when it comes to supplements and nutrition, I always look in to come to my own conclusions. And with creatine, there's no real solid evidence, based on what I could tell, that it's really doing anything bad for you. Like with most nutrition and body chemistry, it's just going to depend on you, because some people react differently to certain supplements and certain nutrients. But from what I can tell, I don't think that there's really anything wrong with creatine, but I don't take it anymore because I don't lift hard enough for it, I feel like. Yeah, also you need to drink a lot of water as well. Do I have to talk to somebody? Yeah, so my overall, I'm not a nutritionist, so don't take anything I say as like gospel, but I don't think there's anything really bad with creatine unless you have like an allergic reaction or something. Did you guys see my tweet? The one tweet that I had about what I was eating? I'm in sort of dire straits. I don't have a whole lot of fresh vegetables left. I haven't had eggs in over a week. I woke up, and usually I get most of my protein from the first meal of the day that I have. I eat a ton of eggs and like a yogurt and maybe something else. So I woke up and I'm like, man, what am I gonna do? I take this, I look at my protein powder, I'm thinking this has gotta be expired. It's vanilla protein powder. It's been expired for like 2-3 months. I pour that into a bowl and I mix it with water because I have no milk. And then I had some oats and I threw some oats in it. What else did I put in? I put in some dried blueberries that were expired. And I put in a huge glob of, I put in expired granola. And then I put in a huge glob of 5-month expired peanut butter into it to make a sort of protein sloppa bomb. And I mixed it all up and I sat on the edge of my bed while I played with Kunky, just kind of eating it out of the bowl like it was a cereal. And it honestly really wasn't that bad except for like the monk fruit extract taste. I don't know what else they had in there, some Splenda or some shit, I can't stand that. Other than that, it really wasn't that bad. It was just really stale, but then the protein powder water milk sort of soaked into everything and made it taste not so stale, so it not only was it not that bad, I have more left, so I'm probably going to keep making some of that, just to like fill in the blanks with some of that protein I'm missing. And it didn't like make me shit or anything. Whoa, we got a Lavasioth! I'm still just trying to get my Plesioth. Where is he? Oh, there he is. We got him now. Airship upgrade Plesioth. Cool. You know what I think is really good about Monster Hunter? I feel like what's great about Monster Hunter is that you can play Monster Hunter very casually, but if you so desire, you can also play it very hardcore. It has things for casual players and hardcore players. Like you don't have to max out your sets or anything like that. You don't have to like do the most DPS if you don't really want to. You don't even have to prepare for quests that hard. But if you want to min-max and do as well as you can, then that option is there for you. Didn't I just make gunpowder? There it is. The best part of Monster Hunter is the story and the walking and talking segments. Yeah, I mean, that's a given. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, that's when I'm saying all this other stuff, that's like secondary to the story. Because ever since Hideo Kojima left to go over to Sony, I feel like there just hasn't been a storyteller in the sphere. Video game storytelling as important as Monster Hunter. Like, what did we take away from Monster Hunter Wildstorm? If pit bulls you make are go crazy and try to kill people, then you kill them. Yeah. I think it's a good story. Yeah, that's a really... Where the hell am I? This is beautiful. Oh, this is Tetsukawa's place. Oh, this is where Plesioth is probably going to be. I'll say I just heard him screeching somewhere. There he is, I could hear him over here. Hey, what's up, Plesioth? I've never fought you here before. This is going to be cool. Oh, I should have brought a frog. Hold on. If this is any Monster Hunter that I know, then there might be a frog nearby. Holy shit. Francis, you fucker, he sees you. Francis, you're gonna get us killed, Francis! He hasn't seen me yet. Did you know that the original Monster Hunter games had stealth mechanics? You didn't have to use him too often, but a time where you would be using them is if you didn't want a Plesioth to see you so you could get a frog, but he's out of the water, so it's good. hell is this dude doing? I almost said the H word slur for white people. That's what happens when you don't stream for 8 days. Your little filter comes off. It's hard for me to be a streamer. Oh, his hitboxes have been severely nerfed. Oh my god, this is Baby's first Plesion. How is his tail not hitting me? Holy shit. That's fucking wild. Yeah, Twitch doesn't like it when you say white people slur, surprisingly. They actually don't like it. You'll get banned. Like rare Twitch W. I mean, if it were up to me, you'd be able to say it in anything else, but I mean, we're gonna have double standards. Better not to have Valor's like one of the only playstyles you can have where if you're stuck in the corner, it doesn't really matter. Plesioths actually last a really long time in shock traps. I'm assuming because they're like lightning imbued or something. But I feel like they last longer than other monsters. Or not. Maybe they changed it. This is my first Plesioth for this game. Oh, shluq. Who's out there too? Ah, Miguel. Come to me, Miguel. Look, he listens. I love mounting, what can I say? Ah, you fucker. Dude, this Monster Hunter game is for fucking babies. That was my Monster Hunter 1 knowledge coming out. If this were Gen 1, that would have hit me. Got a big dumb smile on my face after that. I'm gonna get some of this guy's parts. I feel like I need them for something. What the fuck just worked? Slagtoth oil. Sounds disgusting. I'm thinking the Hide Plus is probably what I need. Oh, I have some teas to drink before the beer gets here. It cancels out the beer, you know, when you have something healthy. I don't know if TLC still does those shows. I never watched them whenever they were on, but there is that one clip that I love of the two fat girls. Fat ladies. I don't know how old they are. But the two real big fat ladies, and they're talking to the doctor. It's like My 600-Pound Life or something. And they're like, do you ever drink water or something? And they say, yeah, our mama always told us if you have a sugar, you cancel it out with a water. Or wait a minute, was it a Diet Coke? I think they said that their mom told them that if they have if they eat a Snickers bar, they can have a Diet Coke. And it cancels it out. And it's like these two fat fucking inhuman creatures that are like in the active process of dying in real time on camera. if you have a sugar, that's how they phrase it too. They say, if you have a sugar, yeah, drink a water. Yeah, so anyways, if you want to cancel out the negative effects of alcohol, you just have like tea or something. It doesn't even matter if he tail swipes because the tail swipe has like no hitbox anymore. Unless you're on the way outside. I'm not saying it's worse. I mean, notoriously, Plesioth has had some of the worst hitboxes in the entire series, so... Oh my god, he sniped me. Come here, sir. Come here, sir. Ride him, cowboy. Did my R1 just stop working while I was holding it? Oh, that's not good. Oh, it was probably my stamina, I guess, because I'm gliding. Yeah, it's probably my stamina. This. Huh? Oh, I didn't have any more. Look at me, look sad. Look sad because I took him out of his fishy, nasty water. It's actually kind of insane how much health Middle Snarf has, because I'm tempted to say he's got more health than Plesioth, and Plesioth usually has a lot of health. I feel like Plesioth's about to go down in a short amount of time. Yeah, Plesioth lives in a fluoride and mute environment. That's why he's got that stare. Good news, Plesioth. My critical juncture is almost here. I'm not going to use it there because they nerf that. I'm not even going to heal. Healing is for bastards. Kill me, I dare you. People got nuggies riding on this. Never planned longsword again. 2 critical junctures have been lost. Another critical juncture just hit the Pentagon. He'd be dead if those landed. I said lyingly. Oh, speaking of Dead by Disco, or rhythm games, I guess, I started playing DJ Max Respect V. It's actually a really good rhythm game. I'm not very good at it because I'm out of practice for rhythm games, but if we wanted to play that later, I'd be up for that. I've been doing 4K and 6K. What are these 2 big hullabaloos in there? Oh, a swordfish. I don't care. Oh yeah, also that has multiplayer, so I don't know if any of you have it. You could spank me in that multiplayer. Hey man, get out. Get out, motherfucker. Wait, stop. Oh, nice, thank you. Ouch. Yeah, I looked it up too, because like it's a notoriously Jewish game. Like, there's so much DLC and all of it's so expensive, and the base game is like $60 or something. But I think that the base game has like 152 songs or something, which is really good. And then altogether it's like 1,000 or something. Dash is a different rhythm game. Also, Muse Dash is perpetually 2-key, basically. And I like the Beatmania sort of rhythm games the most. I've got like hundreds and hundreds of hours in Osu, and I like Osu Mania more than any of the other Osu modes, honestly. But this is like Osu Mania. It's really good. Oh, that sucks. Have I played any hentai songs in Osu? Probably, I guess, yes. I used to stream Osu quite a bit back in the day. Nerf this guy's stay in the water, too. Man, being able to stay at his feet and just not get hit by the tail swipe is insane. That's not the Plesioth I know.
Back in my day, this Plesioth would have been much more nasty to
Come on, hurt me. No, but to be fair, Plesioth is like genuinely broken in Gen 1, so it's a good change. Stream quad-fected Osu, OJ, Space Engine, and RE4. But only as far as the village. Damn, old head, how long you been here, huh? Space Engine, what's that? That guy just outed himself. He's fucking 37 years old. I played OJ last night. My friends have been getting drunk without me because I haven't had money to drink. So they were doing some OJ last night and I joined them. Dude, being 30 in this chat means that you're gonna live longer than those peptide injecting super skills. What a strange thing to do, to alter your body in the name of mogging and looks-maxing. It's entirely subjective. And they'll argue with you and say, well, no, actually, there's mathematics behind it. It's like, yeah, but it's still subjective. If you don't attack me, you motherfucker, do another one. Wahoo! feel bad for that guy, the big books mixing guy, the kid. He just like got addicted to hardcore drugs and alcohol. And now he looks like a fucked up evil skeleton or something. And he just double downs all day on why hammering the bones in his face has actually been beneficial for him. I feel like IRL streamers in general are just insane people. I couldn't imagine going my entire life walking around and seeing content. Like, oh, I need content. Seeing like a homeless person that's like choking on a marshmallow and thinking like, oh my god, this can be content. That's gotta do something to you psychologically. Seeing a homeless man choking on a marshmallow and thinking of a paycheck or something. It's gotta be like the epitome of evil or something. This has been a bit of an annoying Plesioth, I must say. Some things never change. I've sort of stopped consuming algorithm-based media recently. Not entirely, but I've been toning it down in favor of watching things that I'm specifically looking for instead. I'm sort of sick to death of having an AI that's been thought up by people that are genuinely evil and disastrous for the human race, shoving things under my nose and telling me what to watch. So I've started just looking for things specifically that I want to see and watching those things instead. Whenever I do have time to just like sit there and look at something. I started watching Mulholland Drive. I looked on some website. I wanted to know what other people thought of David Lynch films because I'd never really considered myself a David Lynch fan, and I guess I am now, even though I'd watched his movies. And for me, there's no David Lynch film that I just don't see dethroning Eraserhead for me. I love Eraserhead not just as a David Lynch movie, but I think it's an amazing film. But Eraserhead's never put high on those lists. Eraserhead's always in 5th place at best for like the top David Lynch films. And I see Mulholland Drive at the top a lot in Blue Velvet. Blue Velvet was good, but it wasn't as good as Lost Highway. My top 3 favorite David Lynch films that I've seen are, in order, Eraserhead, Lost Highway, and Blue Velvet, I'd say. And then Twin Peaks is at the bottom for me. I don't dislike Twin Peaks. It's definitely not anywhere near my favorite. I think it'll probably stay at the bottom. Twin Peaks has like these fleeting glimpses of brilliance in it, and I think that's what people hold on to when they speak so highly of Twin Peaks. But I think those very same people must not have watched it very recently or something, because they must have forgotten that it's mostly a fucking soap opera. And I hate soap operas. I can't stand them. Most of Twin Peaks is 2 people in a room crying and holding each other while droning music goes, and then it fades to another scene where 2 people are crying and holding each other. And then occasionally something interesting will happen. You can tell me I missed the point or something, but I grew up with my mommy watching soap operas on TV. And I think that they did something to me psychologically. I don't want to see that shit ever again. I haven't finished Twin Peaks, so I finished season 1, and I'm like 4 or 5 episodes in season 2. But season 2 is much less interesting to me than season 1. I'm not sure what people's opinions are on that, if season 2 maybe gets way better or something. And then I think after season 2 it's Fire Walk with Me. Is that correct? I really liked Lost Highway though. Lost Highway was awesome. Is that true? Season 2's not like the best? Season 2 got fucked hard by the studio, has like a whole season's worth of filler forced in. Season 2 gets dumb in the middle. For some reason I thought I heard that season 2 was like the best. I guess not. Maybe season 3. Yeah, I've never seen Firewalk with Me. I'm gonna have to. I'm just waiting for something to dethrone Eraserhead. I feel like the Elephant Man might be up there. I haven't seen the Elephant Man, and I haven't watched the original Dune all the way through, so I gotta do that. But you guys want your payout? You guys want your little nug-nugs? Let me hear you say yum yum nug-nug. Oh, I didn't even realize one of the tips that was 20 bucks. The guy's name was the Beer Baron. Thanks. 49% of you thought that I was going to cart to the Plesioth? Guys, it was a trick question. I'm not gonna fucking cart, period. I say that, but then again, I'm standing at the Plesioth's legs with Critical Juncture ready, and I'm saying I'm not even gonna heal. And then I miss my Critical Juncture, so... I kill myself in Monster Hunter, it's true. I love killing myself. I was thinking about killing myself, but not like now or anything. I was looking at I was thinking about a bunch of authors that I know that got really, really popular after they had taken their own lives. So I'm thinking maybe when I'm way older I should do that and it'll boost my sales or something after I have like 10 or 12 books out. Like I'm thinking like Virginia Woolf and Ernest Hemingway. Yeah, most definitely. Unlucky Cat and Polisher? What is this crap? What's the ROI on suicide? Probably pretty good for the families involved. I was contacted by some sponsorship platform, and they had a little introduction video that I watched just like last weekend. And the little introduction video stated that the ROI for engaging with content creators, when publishers engage with content creators for marketing compared to traditional marketing, like putting out advertisements, is 11 times higher when working with content creators. I assumed it was higher, but that's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah. Those guys must love us. Anyway, check the pinned comment in the Twitch chat, and you can come to my cool little shop that I have here, and you can buy a bunch of stuff, like Dead as Disco, and Lies of P, and Gigabash, and for some reason, Space Engineers. Isn't that nice? Oops, is this gonna fuck up my thing? I never put it in here. Oh, I did put it in here, I just never pinned it. YouTube chat says, no one in my circles brings up Lost Highway, but I think it's one of the better in the filmography. They always bring up Mulholland. Yeah, I haven't seen Mulholland. I just started watching it, then something happened, I don't remember. I'm just pinning that message in their YouTube chat. Yeah, the YouTube chat is getting too big. I'm gonna have to call those guys. I'm gonna have to start killing some of you guys. Separate the wheat from the chaff. It's either that or we get a mod over there. What's the next one? Lavasiov? Uragan. Ooh, I think we're gonna do... What do you guys want? Do you want Nargacuga or Zamtrios? Start screaming right now. Damn. Good pick. I love myself a Zamtrios. I smell bad. I should probably take another shower. It's hot in Florida. Do you see I have a cat? Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck with him. Kunky, it's time for you to pay the tax. Oh yes. Oh gosh. Look at me. Look at me! Look, he knows his name, watch. Kunky. Kunky. What's up? Motherfucker knows his name, man. He's a smart kitty. He's a very smart kitty. Yeah, he's big as shit. He went through a growth spurt. He's big and he's heavy, and let me tell you something, boy. He's got some muscles. He's a strong boy. Sometimes, whenever I want to piss him off, I'll be playing fetch with him, and then he comes to bring me, like, the little toy, and he'll drop it when I'm lying in bed. And when he jumps up to drop the toy, I'll grab him, and I'll hold him under my arm really hard to my side, and I'll squeeze him there. And he will put his little back legs on my fat rolls and try and push away, and I try and pull back to, like, make him do a little exercise, and he is so strong. He can almost pry my arm off. But he can't, because he's not strong enough. So I hold him there and I make him bench me. Make him bench my tensile strength. That's the tax he has to pay. He's gotta deal with me fucking with him. He likes it though. Kunky just likes being involved in pretty much anything. If you involve him, he's pretty happy. Hey, don't go near him. He's gonna go try and attack Opar. Stay there. He's gotten way better at attacking Opar. Not like more adept at attacking him, but he's gotten better at not attacking him at every given moment. You see? How he's just kind of sitting there now? He's sort of chilling out and becoming a better cat, a better tier, echelon of... Oh, never mind, there he goes. Well, I tried to give him some praise. I heard you wanted a Zamtrios. Here, take this, traveler. Take with you to fight the iceborne beast, Zamtrios. I have to do airship upgrade Plesioth. Oh, I gotta do Nargacuga first, guys. Sorry. The illusion of choice. don't drink hardcore liquors anymore, or any liquor really. I'll allow myself to have a whiskey every now and again, but that's it. I had a psychotic breakdown after drinking too much liquor. But I now have been able to identify that that wasn't due to the liquor. But I think I just vibe better where I just drink like a bunch of beers instead. It's easier to taper myself off instead of just going crazy with vodka or whiskey or something. Fireball whiskey's kind of nasty if you drink it in great amounts. I wish I were a woman. I wish I could have 2 beers and go, whoa, the room is spinning. Yeah, I'll go into this dark closet with you. That do be what they say then, am I right? Fucking women. Bitches and whores. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, I got a favorite kind of sake. I like plum sake. I got a nice expensive sake at a sushi restaurant a few years ago. And it was the best I ever had. If I were a Nargacuga, I'd be in 2, but that's not where I... Oh, I'd be in 5. Yeah, I didn't drink for like, what, 7 or 8 months or something in 2022. I remember distinctly I didn't drink for that long, and then we did a Drakengard stream, and I was really excited because I was like, my primary care practitioner told me it's totally fine if I drink. And I was like, woohoo, let's go! And I remember drinking that day and thinking it was going to be like an escape and just a return to greatness, and I would feel so awesome. And I kind of didn't feel anything. It just felt the way it always did. And then I realized, oh, this is like a dependent substance. I didn't go to La La Land like I wanted to. I thought, oh, this is overrated. Don't scream! Yes. Already got my mount? No, I didn't get all the endings to Drakengard because Silent Hill 2 killed my game file. We lost Silent Hill 2 and we lost Drakengard. The Drakengard save file. I mean, neither of those are really too hard to get a save file for that's like around the same area. It's not really a big deal. But just collecting all the weapons and leveling them up like on my own save file, I felt like I was robbed of that whenever it disappeared. It's like that was mine. I don't want someone else's save file. And for Silent Hill 2, I'll just replay it because it's been so long. Oh my goodness. We almost done diddled. Oh! Kimochi, man. Dude, Valor is so fucked up. Dopamine activated. Fucking with my head. Hey, if Nani shows up on stream tonight, can you guys act like way too interested in seeing him play Street Fighter 6, but make it appear natural? Because one of our friends bought Street Fighter 6 for him, and he swears he won't play it. if we end up doing friend swap tonight or something, can you guys go like, oh, Nani's here. It would be really cool if you had Street Fighter 6. I keep telling him I'm gonna show him the ropes, and he just says no. Know what his freaking problem is. I know everything about you, Nargaku. I know you inside out. I said in a very bestiality way. I said in a gay, furry bestiality tone. Oh shit. The beer is here. The beer is here. Opa, you want to eat? Opa. Come here. Thanks for the beer, homies. My front door is made of paper, so I'm sure that the guy that gave me the beer heard me talking about fucking animals or whatever. I don't have a beer yet. Oh, well, actually, it's past 8. Let me down this hibiscus, and I'll go get one. Wow, I can't believe it. My first beer in 26 months. A little taste test. It's sweet. Malty. Yingling, sponsor me. You can make so many bad decisions today. was not as good as I wanted it to be. Oh my god. Valor's so cheap. I can't believe I still have enough time to do it. I wouldn't use it if it weren't fun, though. It's insanely fun. Don't look at me, man. Fuck. Oh, nice. Thanks. Yes, it is the sweetest nectar. If an ale is my nectar, then pizza is my ambrosia. That's probably why the gods weren't eating pizza and beer, because they hadn't had it yet. Ambrosia and nectar, they would have stopped having that stuff. If I were a Grecian farmer, they're like, yeah, we gotta leave out a little ox and vegetables from the harvest, and they're falling on tough times or something. Leave out a little pita bread. I'd say, don't those fuckers eat ambrosia and nectar? I'm reading The Long Ships right now. Probably one of the best books I've ever read, and it's not even. I'm not even a third of the way through it. Easily in my top favorites. I'll take it out of my favorites if like something absolutely terrible just turns me off. But so far, The Long Ships is easily one of my favorite books ever. But that's something that the Vikings did often. Vikings were very luck-based creatures. Vikings were luck-built. They were very simple yet logical. And they believed everything had to do with luck. If there was some horrible shit that had befallen you or some great thing that had befallen you, it was just due to luck. And it wasn't just that. It means that you yourself were lucky. So like great chieftains that would go out on long voyages and come back with great booty, they would be known as lucky chieftains, and then other Vikings would want to sail under their wing because they wanted some of that luck for themselves. So part of the reason why Vikings would sacrifice food and drink to the gods of the ocean and the sky and Odin and stuff is just because they wanted to be blessed with luck on their voyages and their crops to be blessed and stuff. It wasn't because they thought they had to pay tribute. It was more selfish than that. The Vikings were just like, yeah, we'll do that. And that's why in the story in The Long Ships, they get captured as slaves and they go to, I don't know, they go somewhere in North Africa. Maybe it's Tunisia or something. But they go somewhere in North Africa, in the Middle East, and everyone there is praying to Allah. And they're like, wow, they're like, this Allah must be a most powerful God, a wrathful God. Everyone has to bend over and pray 2 times a day for this guy. The hell, they remark on it too. They're like, Odin would never have us do this shit. Today, brother. It's funny too because they become slaves, but you know, being a slave in just about any time period didn't mean that you were like confined to the oars and worked to death and then another person took your place. There was definitely slavery like that. I would never downplay that. But a lot of the time slavery was like not bad. So they go in place and they're working the oars, and they are in a place that's not very good as slaves that are there to just be worked to death because they're. But I mean, slaves are a commodity. Slaves, it's not something you want to work to death and then have to go spend money on another one, and then they don't work as well if they're not happy, so they want to keep them happy as well. Like that's the reality of it. And this isn't like, I'm not saying that for any particular nation, just in general. And the Vikings become slaves for this guy named Al-Mansur. And and they become his personal bodyguard because he remarks how they're much fiercer warriors. Like, Viking berserkers were actually super feared back in the day if you actually knew what they were. You heard it tell them. And they work under his employ for like a year, and they're living the good life. They're technically slaves, but they're living the good life, man. They have their own places to eat and sleep and shit. But then they see one of Al-Mansur's men who's like a slave driver that works underneath him. He's like a king, he's a sultan or something. And he killed their past chieftain. So in the middle of them having this good life and living under this guy, Al-Mansur, in Saudi Arabia, or wherever the hell they were at that point, working for him for like a year and a half, maybe 2 years. They have like good swords and good shields, which they really appreciate. Vikings love weaponry. They see the guy that killed their past chieftain when they were working the ores. And they, like I said, they're just very simple, logical people, and they say, oh yeah, well, I mean, our debt is to our old chieftain from years ago. He's, you know, he was killed outright by this guy, so we gotta get revenge for him. So they kill the slave driver and everyone working for him. They do it very unapologetically, and they brutally murder him and all these other Arabian slave drivers, and then they tell one of the scribes that works for Al-Mansur that they're currently employed in as slaves, and they're like, yeah, tell him we're sorry about that, and we're stealing one of his boats, but it's only fair, eye for an eye. Okay, goodbye, no hard feelings. And then they're just on their way to their next adventure. Yeah, they're just like, it's just how it's gotta be. Right? It's only fair. What's fair is fair. You guys think I should only lower the game music or the entire game? Probably just the music. Where'd you go, guy? Okay. I think about having a smartphone that I could charge reliably and going back in time to a bunch of different places, like ancient Rome. Stuff like that. You'd have to be really careful with it, though. Every great Khan, king, and sultan would want your smartphone. You'd be using it to translate for you. You could teach them, like, cooking recipes. That's what I want to do. I want to teach them, like, how to cook. Like, new techniques from the future. But you'd have to be really careful with it. You'd have to tell them, like, this magic device you cannot pry from my hands. It is fragile. In your hands, it will break. And it will be useless. Do not touch this. Because, you know, every one of them would want it. How are you gonna not reveal it, man? How are you gonna speak to them? You gotta use it as a translator. Yeah, it's soul link, that's what you gotta do. You're like, fucking Allah is gonna be really mad if you break this. Hey, what's up, man? I didn't see you. His tail quite a bit. It might actually be close to coming off, surprisingly. Damn, I'm surprised that didn't take it off. I don't know what wallahi means, but it's funny.
Get off! Not get off!
Opie has arrived, so that he will not be molested by the kunk. Opie alive. He smells like shit, but he's here. Let's go. Yippee. You guys know why he smells like shit? It's because he shits on himself. He shits on himself just because he likes it so much. Look at that evil little fucker in the back. Hey, you black asshole, look over here. Oh, he's got a ball. Kunky with the ball, what's he gonna do with it? What do you think about that? You guys see how frail he is and old? He's purring and it's shaking his whole body. See him convulsing? It's him purring. Yeah, he's old and smelly like an old man. It's like having to take care of an old man in hospice. Every now and again you'll hear a squart and a squelch. You gotta go clean up some... Can I take your tail up? Surprise it did. Beseech you. Beseech is a good word. I keep forgetting to paint this guy. Today's vocabulary words are... Chat, wake up. Today's vocabulary words are augury, A-U-G-U-R-Y, vertiginous, V-I-R-T-I-G-I-N-O-U-S, and feculent, F-E-C-U-L-E-N-T. Opie is most feculent. Augury, feculent, and vertiginous. I'm gonna be lazy and just use all of my psycho serums like a psychopath. The augury of the vertiginous is feculent. I'm gonna have to give you negative points on that. That doesn't work. That's bad. That one's bad. Thanks. My boy said toodaloo. I'm gonna try and take your tail out for no particular reason other than I feel like it's close and I want to embarrass you. He always does this when you try to get behind him. Just jumps back over. Miguel and Francis are over there having a mini boss battle of their own with a fucking velocity. Check this out, mother freaker. Alright, well, that wasn't nearly as close as I thought it was. Still pretty close. Don't you feel fucking embarrassed? Filthy, nasty Charlie. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I want to repeat that. I don't know if I like that at all. Demo's like the Forrest Gump, but with literature instead of football. My boy may be retarded, but he sure can ball. Yeah, instead of shrimp, it's beer. So true. Die! Excuse me? I get hit on the right side, that's why it hit me. So I thought my back was facing me. I'm not gonna heal. I'm just not gonna do it. Healing's for chumps, and I'm just not gonna do it. So what? So what? So what? That could have killed me, and did it? I'll never learn from my mistakes if they never come. Now die! God damn, I can't call it for shit. You been limping before? Oh, yeah, you were limping. I was playing Jack in the Box, or Jackbox, with my friends these past 2 days. Just cheering myself up a little. I like all the Jackbox games that involve the words and the writing sections. Look at that out there beyond that opening, that cavernous opening. That's just a fucking picture. That's just a photo. It's awesome. This game sure is pretty. What? When did I carve this? Hello? This is glitched. I'm gonna say it. I didn't carve this. I did not carve that. That's a lie. I would have remembered. Someone clip it. Nah, it's a glitch. Now, Capcom's really lost their way. That's a glitch. If you go down there, you're gonna run the risk of being attacked. Oh, he's a good boy. He has to poop. He didn't poop on the chair, so that's plus points for Opie. It's so hot here in Florida in May that I've been taking ice cold showers, where I have the shower turned as cold as it can go, and it comes out warm. It's like so genuinely awful. I literally can't take a cold shower. Like, not super warm, but just like sort of room temperature, but the room is hot. Yeah, I just sit here and sweat now. What are you gonna do? It reminds me of I used to detail cars in this weather, and there was just a time whenever I first started detailing cars in summer. I just realized after a while there's no point in wiping the sweat from your brow anymore, because like you would just it looked like you just got off of a water ride or something. Your shirt and your shorts, everything, even the shorts were soaked with sweat. Everyone was just soaked with sweat. And if you complained, it just didn't make any sense. Yeah, it took me a while to realize. I kept trying to find dry cloths and towels and using paper towels to wipe myself, and it took me a while to realize that the default state of working in that environment is just being wet, always. And soon, after that, you just got used to it. So what was that then, Narga? Oh, you guys want Zam Trios. Let me see a gosh darn Zam Trios. Let me see it or I'm gonna start screaming. Are you guys being homosexual in my chat? There's a penalty for that. I'm gonna have to penalize you. She is so fucking cute. Look at her. And watch, now she's gonna go, oh, I wasn't paying attention, oh dearie me, ada ada. I would get her butt pregnant. With my feculent seed. First time chatter, how has this game been thinking of getting it between my wilds? Yeah, you'll like it. It's good. It'll make you say, wahoo! Yippee! Where's my fucking Xantrios? Oh, I gotta do Levasioth first. There's always some contingency. I would get her normal pregnant? You sick freak. Provision division? What the hell is this? Oh, the supply drops? I don't need these. Get her vanilla Pregante. Oh, damn it, I don't have Critical Juncture 3 on. Because I have to keep resetting. Billowing Lumiere. I haven't looked at anything that I can level up yet. Well, I'll tell you what, if there's a gosh darn Levasioth, I'm probably gonna need some cool drinks.
Yeah?
Type 1 in the chat if you want me to talk like that for the rest of the streams. Type 2 in the chat if you want me to explode and die. Kunky! Kunky, leave him alone!
This ain't no Mickey Mouse. This ain't no Looney Tunes. This is anime. And it's taking America by storm. Now, you can catch the anime fever or turbocharge your current anime video collection with the best of Japanese anime 2. But be warned, the best of Japanese anime 2 ain't no kid stuff. It's animation grown up and gone wild. Call this toll-free number now and get Wrath of the Ninja delivered to your door for just...
Hi guys. You took away one of my 9 lives again. Made me explode. Do you want to see one of my precious clips? I have 8 to show you. Okay, if you get attacked by him, I'm not coming to save you. Whatever, it's your fault. Yeah, that was kunky for sure. Bedia. You guys like white women? I should see if I have a sponsor. Do we have a white woman sponsor today? No. Does that show you that when I do that? No. I do have a sponsor I can do. I'll probably save it for June. If I were a Levasioth, where would I hide? I would hide in area 10 and 9. I'm glad that Japanese women started getting larger breasts and butts due to all of the dairy they've been consuming. Which, if you really think about it, you can blame white people for. So, you know, it's just another W we have. Oh my goodness, that's a big Levassian. Why do I have a fucking fire weapon on Levassiov? That's too much for me. That's too much for me. I can't do that. That just feels sacrilegious. I used to tell people in Monster Hunter 1 because in Monster Hunter 1 I feel like everyone was just making... Actually, people still do this for Monster Hunter. They just make one weapon if they're new to Monster Hunter. And it used to drive me crazy. Just use the same weapon for every single quest, even though every monster is weak to something different. I used to tell people, all the newbies in Monster Hunter 1, whenever I was Hunter rank 20. I'd be like, yeah, you need to get a new weapon that this thing's actually weak to, because it's not weak to that. And I would tell them that they're healing it. Dragon attack, focus, oh yeah. Dragon attack, focus, part breaker. Could bring this. Oh no, I could bring this bad boy. 140 attack, 14 ice. Kakaru Kumo Naki. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. This is my most powerful weapon. And it's perfect for this guy. I love Mizutsune weapons. They're so cool. Yeah, I was watching... Okay, I watched 2 VTubers this weekend. I hope you guys don't think less of me. I was watching this VTuber playing Monster Hunter World, and they were just using full, Oh, these are all attacking. They're using full defender and just failing quest after quest while I'm doing my chores around the house. I have this Japanese woman open, and she's just failing quest after quest, going, mole, just getting pissed off with defender shit in world. And I'm just like, what in the hell is going on, right? And then after that, oh no, I saw her after the other one. Before that, I saw... What did she talk about? I like to look at the categories to see what people are playing, because there are certain games that I like to watch people play. And up in like my top tier of what I like to watch people play for the first time, just to sort of laugh, is Crash Bandicoot. And I watched this, God bless her soul, I watched this Japanese girl, this Japanese VTuber. I tuned in, and are you guys familiar with the Crash Bandicoot 1 level, High Road? It's the one that all of the game journalists complain about. If you Google it on Reddit, Reddit has a thread that's saying, this wasn't play tested, it's so hard. The bridge one. It's where you just run in a straight line down a bridge, and it tests your platforming, that's it, and your timing. I can do it without, I can get the gem and not die once, because I played that game so much. So it's so fun for me to see people play it for the first time, and have like such crazy difficulty with it. And I tuned in, and I tuned into a game over screen, and I watched this girl play as I was going around my house and doing all my stuff. I left to go take out the trash, take a walk, for 2.5 hours. She was trying to beat High Road, and she was doing High Road before I came in. She had like 7 viewers, and she's just laughing the whole time going, oh, this is so hard. It shouldn't be that hard. She did have the spirit. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't stick around long enough. I had her in a tab. I forgot she was even open. I didn't stick around long enough to see if she even did it. She's probably still doing it right now. No, VTubers aren't game journalists. A lot of VTubers are good at games, surprisingly. At least the Japanese ones. I want to play Street Fighter. I got the Street Fighter itch. Zangief is sort of back in form. I'm not losing as many ranked matches anymore. For some reason, I went out of my way to hurt myself and play ranked in a fucking fighting game. It's ranked in fighting games where I do nothing but have a horrible time, even if I'm winning. Even if I'm winning, I feel like I'm just doing terrible. Like, yeah, I won that, but it's only because he didn't whiff my horrible punishment. If you were fighting someone better, they would have got you. I'm my own worst enemy. If you've ever beat me in a fighting game, you never really beat me. I beat myself. Because I made the wrong decisions. I hated him because he spoke the truth. I don't even get a thrill playing fighting games anymore. I just get angry. I'm just constantly thinking, oh, you're better than that. Well, I don't... There's no pulse-pounding combat happening. Ranked doesn't even make me sweat. I don't, like, feel anxious or anything like I used to when I was young. I just sit there and go, yeah, well, how did you miss that? How did you fuck up that 360? Why didn't you react to this? And the crazy thing is, I only get better. If I were to fight a Demolition D in pretty much any fighting game, my main fighting games that I play, like any year before this year, I'd be able to beat it. But I'm still I'm just pissed off at this. This one, Valor's making me put away real quick and then do a dive roll every time he does that into the bite. Do it! Do it! Yes! Do it again. Hurt me. Yes! Hurt me more. I'm thinking about how much I want to play Metal Gear Solid 1. Oh, I have a Metal Gear Solid 1 trivia I wanted to do with you guys. A short that was recommended to. This sword rapes me. I hate to say it. This sword grapes and gapes. It's a holder strike.
No, don't go into the lava. I got so much I can teach you.
This beer you guys bought me tastes pretty good. I think I'll have another one after this. Did you guys see that Twitter's getting upset about Yujiro Hanma? They got him Tekken. And some pearl clutchers are mad in the fighting game community again because technically he's a rapist. It's true, he rapes people in the manga. I think didn't he rape Baki's mom too? He rapes Donald Trump, I think. He rapes like all the presidents, or at least he scares all the presidents so that they know he's on top. Yeah, Elon's in it, Obama's in Baki, Donald Trump's in Baki. You'd think the pearl clutchers would be all over that. They think it's awesome, but you know, walk, Jose. The Invincible fighting game has a woke female rapist. Wow, that makes me want to play it. Lol said no one ever. Hey guys! Hey guys who love fighting games, hop on Invincible Versus, said no human being in the history of fucking mankind. Hey guys, Ingrid just came out in Street Fighter, but aw, darn, I was really thinking maybe we could play Invincible Versus tonight, with such iconic characters as well. I know one of them's called Invincible. And the guy, what's his name? The actor? We got him in there too. Yeah, I can't play Invincible Versus tonight, guys. I'm busy in my DNF Duel tournament. Yeah, Ingrid broke numbers for the Street Fighter 6 numbers, but that also might have something to do with the random avatar match they added. But probably not, because people just really love Ingrid. But yeah, Street Fighter 6 broke its concurrent player numbers. I didn't really care about Ingrid coming out like at all, and now that I've seen her more, I think she's got a lot of heart and soul put into her concept. I actually like her a lot. I hate fighting her though as a Geek player. All of the Ingrids I fought just like to run and shoot you. They like to run and shoot you, and then she has a teleport attack that's an overhead where she hits you with her butt. And they just do that over and over again. I guess I'll get the dragon salad. A bunch of DMs won't have answered. Or 2 DMs.
Look at that! Bite me! Bite me! This damn snake won't bite me. You know why? Because I got the best moonshine around. This bitch is too scared to bite me. Look at him. Bite me, boy! Bite me!
That looks like some good moonshine. Uh-oh, they're posting Blue Archive in this. When did I get added? Oh, here it is. Uh-oh, Blue Archive in chat. Not looking good for these boys. Blue Archive in the 30-year-old men chat, guys. Blue Archive. What do we do, Zamtrios? I still don't have Zamtrios unlocked. What is the meaning of this? Oh, I probably have to go talk to somebody. Hi, karimashita. Yeah, I gave up on Blue Archive. Blue Archive is probably... I don't know, there's no way to account for my hours in Fate Grand Order, but there's a time where I was playing that like way too much. But I want to say that I put more hours in Blue Archive than Fate Grand Order. And then I probably have the most hours in Nikkei. And I'm just not playing anything. I put down Nikkei. I don't have a gacha to play. We did Neverness to Everness on stream. We did a sponsor. I thought maybe that'd like reignite my gacha bug, but that game sucks shit. That game's awful. I'd rather go back to Nikkei. Yeah, more like never gonna play that again. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Volcanic Vexations. I'm gonna go do that just because it looks fun. Yeah, that's always an interesting move whenever you have a Gooner type video game where people who are addicted to the Goon are going to be playing your game and giving you as much money, or giving you more money than other players because they want the Goon characters, and then you go and censor them. That just doesn't seem like a very good long-term strategy. It's like, oh, this can be really sexy, but not too sexy. Not too sexy. Oh, put the, I don't know, panty shots are so 2013. Let's put some shorts on her. Cue the fucking 60 IQ retards in chat that go, shorts are actually sexier. Yeah, see you in 40 years when they're wearing burqas. You stupid motherfucker. Shorts are pretty sexy, though. Ingrid has shorts in one of her new costumes. Ingrid's a sexy little hag. Sexy little lollybaba. Everyone's talking about Ingrid, and let me tell you about this. Everyone's gooning for Ingrid, and she's all over Twitter. Street Fighter fans are going crazy for her. Some people are raising a stink, saying, "Oh, it's lolly-coded or whatever." Of course, who cares? But she looks really good. She's great. I'm not gonna say she's not. No one is. When they added her update, they added costumes as well, just like a week before. No one is talking about the Crimson Viper dress. It is so fucking amazing. It gives her, like, the biggest ass you have ever seen in your life. And, I saw it at first in the trailer, and I said, wow, that's really cute. Like, the Crimson Viper looks great. She's one of my favorite Street Fighter girls. And then, but when you actually fight her in match, she's jiggling everywhere. She can't help herself. She's falling out of the fucking thing. It's distracting. I feel like Crimson Viper is not very popular with the Street Fighter base, which is just unfortunate. I think that Crimson Viper is probably the second best Street Fighter girl, in my opinion. She was the reason why I wanted to play Street Fighter 4 when it came out. Also, she's a mom, so bonus points. Isn't she? MILF in a wedding dress? I will say, though, in Street Fighter 6, her face is kind of fucked up, but that's every Street Fighter 6 character from certain angles. Like, Street Fighter 6 characters, even Kimberly, who's sort of an abomination, can look really cute from certain angles. But just, the RE engine is not very good at having every angle be good. For some reason, everyone can look really ugly, and thankfully my secondary character is the one that I think benefits the most. Jury, I think Jury looks the best that she's ever looked. Strangely, because some girls just got hit with a fucking ugly stick. You saw that poke? I would mount it, but I don't really think I have to. Maybe just waste time. Maybe not. That's annoying. And guys, this just in. Drones are annoying to fight. You heard it here first. Are you guys going to be playing the critically acclaimed video game Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time on modern hardware come August? I'm kind of excited, even though we just played through it 2 years ago. They kind of have to make certain adjustments that are kind of interesting as well. Like gameplay adjustments that were made specifically for the PlayStation. I'm interested in seeing how they're going to handle that. Why are you not limping away? You should be dead. It's... You just screamed at us. Francis? Miguel? You just screamed at us. They'll probably just keep in the Blu-ray codec. It's not really an issue. Got a really good idea, guys. So I'll use my final Psycho Serum. And I'll actually use a paintball. Wouldn't that be something? Don't you go nowhere, man. Oh shit, he's right there. Yeah, they showed some early gameplay footage during some podcast or something. And Regain is in. I think the name brand ramen noodles are also in. And the iPod is in as well. So that's nice. I can use my critical junction. They made all the hitboxes for babies, man. Sarios is just a little baby, so he hasn't learned how to fart yet after he shoots out a beam. He knows other farts, though. He knows poison farts and sleepy farts. I'm getting more lazy with my Valor gameplay. Woo! Oh, I thought I was in Valor mode. I was going to try and parry. Yes. It feels so good. Opie's coming back. Guys, Bopey has arrived. Yippee. Hello, Boperton. Were you tired of getting beaten up by that young blood? By that YN? Your coat actually looks pretty nice for someone who's pooping all over themselves. That's because I give you the good salmon oil. I spend a lot of money on supplements, just not for me, but also for my kitty cats. He takes glucosamine, and now he takes a vitamin B12 supplement, and he takes omega-3 salmon oil, and he takes probiotics to help his little butt guy bio. Glucosamine is so good. True. Yeah, I put it in his food. I don't shove anything down his throat anymore because I feel like it stresses him out, which is just going to make his diarrhea worse. The vet told me that part of the reason why his diarrhea might be so bad is because of the kitten. Stressing him out and jumping on him. It's not like the sole cause or anything. It can stress him out. Tried to make Basarios. They tried to make him a little more involved and less of a pushover, but in doing so, Basarios from Monster Hunter 1 is still more difficult. Even though it's like more involved at all. Fighting Basarios in Monster Hunter 1 is basically just watching him run back and forth over and over. Oh, that did not stop him. That's a lot of damage. Hope I left to go. He has to poop a lot. That's the subject of today's stream, I guess, is how much my how feculent my cat is and the augury involved. The augury involved in his future feculence, and how the smell makes me feel vertiginous. Learn words by reading words. I told you guys today that I read that Arthur C. Clarke short story, 9 billion games of God. That's where I heard vertiginous. Probably heard it before, I just didn't really identify it. What the hell is this guy talking about? Is Dunkin' Donuts good on America too, or is it like KFC that fucking sucks in the USA? That is the most goy slop goyim coded question I think I've ever been asked. I'm assuming you're asking other people too. But I felt a little flutter in my chest when you said that, not in a good way. AK critical junction. I've started going for a walk around the whole property. Here in Florida, there's, I'd say most places in Florida that aren't like downtown areas, there's cul-de-sacs and suburbs and like restaurants and stuff and shopping malls. But in between every one of those things that I just mentioned, there's forest and just an overgrowth that needs to be constantly cut or else it grows and grows. The United States of America has such a diverse set of biomes, and down here in Florida, most of it's just tropical rainforest. I think a lot of people don't realize that if it weren't for humans, most of Florida is tropical rainforest, like the Amazon. So there's like, I walk around my apartments in the tropical forest area that's like squeezed in between these neighborhoods. And I'm walking around, I walk my whole perimeter of my apartments whenever I go to take the trash out just to get more steps in or something. And I keep walking by this car, this little minivan or something. And it's got an Indian flag on the back of it. And I'm like, what the fuck? I've never seen an Indian flag around here before. And I keep thinking, I wonder whose car that is. I was walking around the property today and I saw one of the units with the blinds open, and across the blinds was one of those lines, like a clothesline, with every single like Hindi, Punjabi flag and the flag of India, like 7 different flags across it, and then on the front door was something else stuck to the door with the Indian flag. And I was like, oh well, I think I found that guy's car. I found the guy whose car that was. It's a beautiful country. I mean, they've been living here for a while, I'm assuming. There's an Indian girl in my novel that plays a pretty big role in it. Oh, did I get Unlucky Cat? I didn't read. Well, she's half Indian. She's British. She's got a white British father. No, she doesn't have big naturals. She's skinny as a twig. She's described as thin as a rail by my main character. Get on! Leave him alone. Come here, old bud. Can't help you if you're down there. Is she hairy? That's not for you to know. She's got a big long ponytail that's down just above her waist. She got her medical license revoked in Britain, so she tried to start over anew in America. You guys are saying give her pepperoni nipples and stuff. I don't give my characters anything, they just are the way that they are. I don't even create them. They just show up. I'm like, oh my god, look at this guy. There's my Zamtrios. Well, you're thinking from the guy who got blocked. That wouldn't happen. All Indians are on expired visas in this state anyway. My story takes place in 1997, so things were probably a little different back then. Anyway, she's a good girl. She's autistic though. She's kind of insane and strange. But that's all of my characters in my novel. They're all sort of insane. No, none of my characters are going to not prevent 9/11. They do very briefly speak on Y2K, the realistic manner. Opie's having a rough night, man. I'm gonna go clean his cat box after he gets out of it. He was really good last night and the night before. Tonight's not very good. He's pooping way too often. Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, I don't know what you're talking about with making Yoko Taro's stories seem like Teletubbies, but they're not very happy stories. And I don't do that intentionally, they just sort of end up that way. But they're not just miserable for no reason or anything. And there's a lot of humor in the first novel. The second novel is going to be not as heavy as the first one, and then the third one's going to be the heaviest. It's going to be sort of fucked up. There are a lot of setups in the first novel that'll be paid off in the third one. Why did I get that cutscene? Haven't I been here? What the fuck is Yike? Is that the video game with the guy with the orange hair? Is that like a good game or like a jokey shit game or something? Like mixtape. I've literally seen nothing about it except V make fun of it. But I don't actually know what they are making fun of. I'm yiking pre. I'm glad that everyone dogpiled on the mixtape release, the indie game. Honestly, it is kind of scummy to pretend like you're a full-on indie game when you're obviously not. This motherfucking cat. Well, I initially got up because Kunky was beating up Opie. So I went in my room to administer some discipline. But on my carpet in my room was like a circle of fecal matter. So I had to clean that up. And I cleaned the litter box as well. Black ice on the floor, that looks so amazing. Yeah, sorry I had to take that away from you if that's your first time seeing Zam Trios. He's amazing. I'm not gonna fight him with a water weapon. You can. It just feels so wrong to me. If I use my cornupion. What is this again? What is this? I think that might be Astalos. You guys probably don't know this, but the ice monster, he's weak to fire. Which really doesn't make a whole lot of sense, you know? Put ice and fire in an arena, who do you think is going to win? Water. I might have my urgent after this. I'm not sure how far away I am from Valstrax, but I was hoping I could come back and do something interesting after being away for 8 days. And we could fight a Valstrax or something. My house smells like poop. It's nauseating. No, it's not Kunky. It smells like it's right next to me, but I just cleaned everything up. Which means it might be Opie. I gotta check him. Do you have shit on you? No, he's fine. It's not on his feet or anything. Yeah, he likes to squirt in the cat box, and then he has arthritis, so he can't move very well when he's crouched over squirting in the cat box. So he'll get diarrhea on his feet and his tail, and then in the middle of the night he wants to jump up in bed and lay with me and give me love. Get away from me! So sometimes I'll be laying in bed and then I have to go get up and wash my sheets. There's liquid shit on it. Sometimes you just don't catch it. What in the fuck? Look how good that looks. Look at the black ice on the ground. Look at the reflection. You can see the Aurora Borealis in the reflection. It's like distractingly good looking. Like Crimson Viper in a wedding dress. I'd throw away my white gene pool for Crimson Viper. Yeah. she is. She just looks like she's a Latina or something. This guy looks sinister as fuck when he's not in fat mode. He looks like a street shark. He actually looks exactly like the main street shark from Street Sharks. That's awesome. Yeah, Crimson Viper is a chonga. Find me. What the fuck? I dodged that? I mean, wow. I'm so good I dodged that. This guy's all over Francis and Miguel. Those guys are also jokers. I think most people agree that the most ugly, like outside of Marissa, because Marissa has a lot of dedicated weirdo fans that are into getting pegged and femdomed, and like Futanari. But outside of her, I think that the Street Fighter character that gets the most shit for being ugly is Manon. And I like the way Manon looks. I think Manon's cute. Never had a shark steak. I've heard that shark is rather tasteless as far as fish creatures go. And again, there are a lot of different sharks. No, Manon does not look like Robert Van Winkle, whoever the fuck that is. She looks like a beautiful French lady that needs my cum. Watch your fucking mouth. Oh my god, he gets big. He's such a silly monster. We talk about what Monster Hunter monsters we'd like to have as pets. I'd like to have this one. It'd be a good pet. I'd say to my friends, I'd be like, look, watch, he's about to go fat. Look, when you piss him off, I'd start poking him with a stick. I'd say, look, Eddie, when you piss him off, he goes really fat. Come on, then, hit me, hit me, hit me, you son of a gun. Coward. Garaga would be fun. Garaga would be an insane pet to have. That would be a ruthless slaughtering machine that would bite your fucking fingers off day one. There'd be no domesticating a Yan Garaga. Garaga would just fucking kill you. It's probably smart. Garaga can probably open doors and shit. Garaga's just sinister for the sake of being sinister. It'd come into your house and then it would take its tail quills and put it in your milk and fucking poison you overnight or something. It'd go out in the middle of the night and it would eat all the neighbors' dogs and then come back. There's no way to... I don't know how you can think Garaga's a good pet. Garaga's a fucked up creature. Barioth would be a little difficult to tame, but he'd still be better than Garaga. I only said what I said because Garaga would probably be one of the actual worst options. And I would want a Crimson Fatalis. Yeah, get up out that motherfucking ice, motherfucker. Yeah, I think Goble would be a good pet, honestly. You'd feed him frogs and stuff. He'd be chill about it. Goble's gonna not go into your friend's yard and kill their Labrador Retriever or something. At least not unfriendly. Gobles are kind of gluttonous, kind of stupid-ass machines. Am I gonna play the Monster Hunter Wilds DLC? It wasn't like something announced, right? I'm expecting something to be announced at the Sony State of Play on Tuesday. Be here or be here. Or Jeff's Summer Game Show on Friday. You fucking bastard! He edged me. I thought he was coming. But yeah, if there's an Xbox showcase, tell me when it is. I'll watch that as well. Jeff is like Santa. He comes once a year, except he comes twice. And it's always disappointing. I'm dead. Oh my god, I lived. Ah! 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 Woo! Fuck you. When in doubt, ancient potion out. What? Am I being command grabbed? Man, you're not even there. Oh god, it's Johnson! Sorry. I play fighting games, so I'm really good at mashing. Unfortunately for you, Sharkman. This guy sucks. He can't even kill me when I try and run him. He's going big mode. Yeah, having a tiny Devil Joe would be really cool, like the size of an actual pickle. I made pickles, by the way, guys. I fermented those cucumbers I told you about a few weeks ago. I think they're like 20 days fermented now or something. Well, I fermented them with garlic and chili peppers. The chili peppers are way spicier than I expected. I tasted one of the cucumbers. I took it out of the fermenting crock after a week. And I did not realize that garlic ferments at a much slower pace than a cucumber. And my garlic was in a stage of just releasing sulfur into the brine. So it tasted like pure chemicals, and I thought I was eating like botulism or something. But I ate one of the... Demo wanted pickle. So I ate one of the pickles. I just took it out before it was really ready. The pickle was good, but it tasted like pure sulfur and chemicals. Like I was eating a Windex pickle or something. But I'm happy to announce that was like a week ago. A couple days ago, I ate another one. After it had another week and like 2 days of fermenting. And it still had that chemical taste to it, but it was much more mellow now that the garlic is starting to release all of its harsh flavors and mellow it down a bit, so... Happy to announce that the pickle wasn't that bad. There's only like 2 or 3 left, but they're gonna be really good when they're ready. You're also not supposed to open up a fermentation crock because it allows bacteria and mold spores to get in, possibly. But, you know, I just keep opening it and taking out a pickle every now and again, because fuck it. And it's delicious. I even drink the brine. I put a little spoon in there and I sip it off the spoon. Probiotic blast. And I still have my onion and collard green and carrot and jalapeno spears in the fridge from the last ferment. And those are just amazing. That's still like the best brine I've ever had in my life, period. I only have a little bit left from that first ferment, but I'm savoring. Yeah, I could make my own gochujang, but I have a $50 bill for groceries that I need to stretch until the 16th of June. And one of the things I'm going to buy is a fresh cabbage. And I'm going to take my cucumbers and garlic and chili peppers out of the crock. And I'm going to shred up the entire cabbage and make a gigantic crock of sauerkraut. And I have some caraway seeds as well, so it's going to be delicious. I'm just warning you guys right now, I will never shut up about my sauerkraut once I make it. It's gonna be so amazing. I can't wait. I'm making a fuck ton of it today. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people saying that I have to turn it down. Maybe I need to move my mic closer to me too, because it's all fucked up and far away. I don't know why it's so loud today. My sauerkraut, I can already tell it's going to be amazing. And now I have more learning. If I give you the opportunity to shoot me, Xandrios, you better do it. Oh look, he's got a conchu on his head, so if I hit him up there, it's going to bounce off. Isn't that cute? Can you turn off the music entirely? I enjoy the silence. I'm sorry. Is this Demolition D Plus's stream, or is it Gay Sego's stream? That's what I like to call Game Sego. I like to call him Gay Sega. Cause he's gay. Yasai juice. I killed him. He's dead. He's dead. Where's Kunky? Have you guys seen my Kunky? Oh, I don't know. What did I do to the innocent animal? He was like snarling at me or something. He snarled at me and he ran at me. I stood my ground. I'm pretty sure that he said the N-word too. Everyone in the crowd starts turning to each other and going, "Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's a good thing that we killed him." Yeah, no.
That shit was justified.
What do I have to do next? I have to kill an Uragan. I think I've already killed an Uragan. No, I have not. C'est impossible. C'est impossible. You know that whistling tune is not actually from Kill Bill. Tarantino got it from something else. I forget. Both I forget and I forgot are proper grammar in that situation. You could currently be forgetting, so I forget. And I forgot, as in I forgot a while ago, and now I do not know. A lot of the older books, I mostly just read older books. A lot of them like to have their characters say, or that narration, third-person narration say, he said presently. I always get a kick out of that. Well, this is absurd, he said presently. Yeah, he's in the present. What's he gonna say futurely? Oh, we gotta go to the Hunter Hub. Let's see what the hubbub is over at the Hunter Hub. Man, shut your fat ass up, kid. Malach. Do you have something for me? Oh, I sent you guys out on a Lavasiath. Nice. Lava nuggies. That sounds wonderful. It's Vanessa. Damn, girl. God damn. There she is. She's on TV. I haven't seen this in forever. This is an old tweet. Someone resurrected this, I want to say. Holy fuck, I just got a sudden rush. Like I want to play Devil May Cry 3 really bad. Is no one talking about how this has already been a tweet before? 140,000 likes? They stole this. Check out the Crimson mod? That's funny you should say that. I currently have the Devil May Cry HD collection installed, and I also have it installed with the Crimson mod. I just have it sitting there. Yeah, Twitter's a real nasty place, though. I have to say, I feel like I'm too innocent for Twitter. I know you're gonna fucking puff your cheeks and laugh at that, but I genuinely feel like I'm too innocent for Twitter. I'm not even kidding. That place is very volatile and toxic in ways that I didn't even think possible. I will tweet something that I don't even think about. I don't think any consequences. I'm just tweeting something like, it's my own little private domicile. And people will just accuse you of the craziest shit. They'll be so mean for no reason. They want to start an argument with everything. That's why I just don't respond to anyone. And then if I do respond, what was it? The Puritans, the anime Zoomer Puritans were upset when I went viral saying I'm about to start beating my shit in this theater when I saw Naked Reze on the screen and I took a picture. I responded to one guy, and I saw people quoting me saying, look at him farming for engagement, he gotta pay the rent. Like, what, dude? You gotta be kidding me. You can't say nothing, you can't say something, you get killed out there. I'm too innocent for that place, I'm telling you. That's a nasty, nasty place. Yeah, it's the oh, so you hate waffles argument. Crazy, fucked up, nasty place. I wish we were all just looking at fat anime titties and occasionally Muslims killing each other on Twitter. That's all my feed is. And dog compilations lately. I've started getting dog compilations. My feed on Twitter will go from giant, swinging, hanging anime breasts to dog thinks it's still small enough for the couch, and it shows a Great Dane jumping on a couch, and like some old guy on a couch, and he jumps on his lap, and he goes, oh! And the lady is holding the camera and goes, oh! And then the next one will be some guy going, Allahu Akbar! And like fucking shooting a guy's skull in half with an AK-47 in the sand while he has his hands up praying for his life. It is pure entertainment. It is beautiful. I get every range of the spectrum. All for me. It's for you, motherfucker. My timeline. For me. It's good stuff. Gotta get a cure for laziness. That's the one I want, right? Yes. I love Oregon. Yeah, I go to the following tab too. It sounds insane, but the following tab is actually quite nice. I have... You guys have, like, the topics and genres that you typically see on your timeline, on your For You? Wow, that's beautiful. This is a very beautiful game. Oh, I hate this map. This is a lazy-ass For You map that they reused twice for the volcano area. But you have, like, the typical stuff that you see. Oh, hello. And then everyone has that one thing on their timeline on Twitter or wherever you frequent, where you have like a couple of things like anime titties and stuff, and that's ever present. It's always going to be there. It's evergreen. But then there's like one strange thing that pops up every now and again that you're like, what the hell? Why do I keep getting this? For me, I get Full Metal Demon Muramasa memes like crazy. I'm talking compilations and memes to obscure references to Full Metal Demon Muramasa that have like 200 likes at most on a good day. Just the craziest, most schizo shit. I get all these Full Metal Demon Muramasa memes, and they'll show up every now and again, and I'm like, oh, it's that time of the day. I'll flip through like 7 different videos, and it's like, oh, it's that time of the day. I gotta get my fill of Full Metal Demon Muramasa. They think I'm a huge fan. I mean, I am, but not to the point that I'd ever imagine that to be on my timeline ever present. Yeah, I'd like some God Hand combo videos. That would be nice. That's a game that I'd love to play, man. I feel like that's one of those games that I'd end up playing and saying like, oh, this is great. I can't believe it took me so long to play this. It's really hard, too. I like hard games, so it'd probably take me a while to get the hang of it, but I think I'd have a lot of fun. I don't really know too much about God Hand, except I'm pretty sure that you can, like... I'm pretty sure the way that God Hand works is that you assign different moves to different buttons as you see fit. And so you can sort of... it has a lot of... I think it should have a lot of player expression in that regard. There should be a bunch of moves, and then you can, like, figure out what you like or what works where. And that, to me, that's a chef's kiss right there, if that's how the game actually works. Slam on top of me or something? When I try and get these guys to hit me, they can't hit me because they made their hitboxes too honest. If this was your first Monster Hunter game, you're a fucking noob. God damn, they made these hitboxes way too honest. I've played some Tales games. I almost beat, you might not believe this, I almost beat the Tales game. I got to like 70 hours into Tales of Graces F with the little purple lolly in it. And then I played Tales of Xillia as well. But I don't remember how far I got in that thing. Everyone thinks, I'm pretty sure Vesperia and Symphonia are the two that everyone thinks are the best. So if I was going to stream one, I'd do one of those. Yeah, I've been told that those are not the best. Well, at least Tales of Graces is not supposed to be one of the best. I think people like Xillia. Oh no, Berseria is the one I played with the girl with the red and black girl, and the Shota dies, and they censored it in the American release. That's Berseria, right? That's the one that I played.
I shouldn't have done that.
Save me from the Renault-Plus. I guess you could say that was Renault-Plus. Guys. No fucking Oregon is giving me the first card of the night. In fact, I'm not even gonna heal. Fuck. No Oregon's carding me tonight. Nice try, Oregon. Maybe when I'm drunk. And even then, tough fucking choice. Oh no! Still not gonna cart me, you ugly fuck. Oh god, he's gonna kill me. Help me. Help me! If a Renault-Plus came up from behind, that would be insane. Yeah, I gotta agree with you here. I've never been... Not only have I never been a fan of level scaling, I just don't get it. If Elden Ring had level scaling, that would have been so fucking sad. It was cool to go to Caelid early and just have everything beat your ass. Feels good. And then you come back and you're stronger. Scaling was ultimately a mistake. Elder Scrolls. Two things are going to happen with Elder Scrolls 6. I feel like auteurs in the industry stay in for too long. Just end up making horrible decisions and they double down on their bad decisions. So either Todd Howard is going to do that, and he's going to double down, and he's going to go the Starfield route, and he's not going to change. He's not going to listen to any of the feedback or any of the obvious signs that people didn't give a shit about Starfield. And he's going to try and be way better, and that's the reason why it's taking so long, is because they're bettering their process, and they're returning to form and realizing what it takes to make... This sounds like a lot of code. What it takes to make an Elder Scrolls game an Elder Scrolls game, that's one of the two things that's going to happen. Or... it's just going to feel it's going to be another Fallout 4 Starfield. New Bethesda game is just shit. For you Fallout 4 defenders out there, I understand, like, you think it's fun and stuff. That shit is not Bethesda. That's new Bethesda, and it's dog shit. I'm sure it's fun. Enough. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. I agree with that. It's lukewarm water. Where the hell is this man going? He just doesn't want to stay and fight for some reason. We talked about doing a New Vegas stream. I'd probably really enjoy that. My New Vegas experience was I came off of Fallout 3, and I was obsessed with Fallout 3. And then I played New Vegas. And I got to the Vegas Strip and I aggroed all of the enemies and I couldn't progress the game because they were always angry at me. And I couldn't figure out how to de-aggro them. So I stopped playing. Probably do New Vegas with like 1 or 2 quality of life mods or something. I'm trying to get up here to do my critical junction. Miguel, come to me. Oh, my cats are dead. Yeah, well, kill me if you've got the grapes, you big chin bastard. Why does this guy not want to stay and fight? What is happening? What is this Uragan's problem? Oh yeah, we've discussed the Monster Hunter Big Popularity poll multiple times. My boy Steel Uragan was dead fucking last. That's probably just because most people forgot about him and not because they actually hate him. I hope. Can I have this? Steel Uragan is just a cooler Uragan. If I remember correctly, he poops you though. He gives you the fabled poop status elements. The one that Opie is currently giving me with the shit vapors. Sir! Sir, please, sir, please. Don't I have any big drinkies on me? Only got the small drinkies on me.
Do it now.
I don't know if I told you guys this.
Do it now.
I don't know if I told you guys this, but it took me forever to find that ADV promo, that specific one. Because it was nostalgic for me because it used to play at the beginning of the VHS for the Tekken animated movie. Like the 1990s Tekken movie. And I used to watch it and I thought, oh yeah, I was exposed to Evangelion through the toys. I think they were Revoltech toys that my dad got me. He thought they were Transformers or something. So I had the Evangelion toys, some really rare ones from the 90s, before I even watched the show. Maybe we should watch the Tekken animated movie tonight with the boys. It's one of the best drunk watches you'll ever watch with boys. Why aren't you getting mounted, huh? That's what I thought. Fucking slut loves to be mounted. Galaxy Express 39, I'll take you on a journey, never-ending journey, journey to the stars. take you on a journey, never-ending journey. Apple! What are you gonna do, kill me? Apple! Bro, you went the wrong way. Ah, you juked my ass out. I love those videos when you see black people fighting in like a, you know, like a group, and then one of them realizes that cars can be used as weapons. You think I'm just talking about a specific video, but that happens very often. You'll have like a group of urban youth fighting in a parking lot, and then one of them just gets fed up and goes, right, I have a car. And they start using it very effectively. Surprised. Did you just run back to the caverns again? The exact same place? This is my strongest weapon. Really in here again for some reason. I guess I've been lacking on damage or something. Oh, Miguel, Francisco. Okite, okite. This is a nice area to fight in, isn't it? See shit, Captain. I should show you the origin of why I say that so often whenever I can't see something. Can't see shit, Captain. About time this guy's in. Don't come up here, man. Tried the critical juncture and I did it too late. Right there's a good and got his dang old shit. Yeah, I wasn't gonna heal. You think I don't already have a little birdie in the back of my mind telling me if you heal, you're gay? Probably shouldn't have eaten this steak. Never mind, I'm good. Oh my god! I forgot they rubbed their belly. No heals. If you heal, you squeal. Squealers in jail. Oh my god, who did this to them? Someone let out my pit bull named Princess. I have gay tendencies? Yeah, when I see a submissive little man slut like you. All living creatures in my periphery are sluts for my entertainment and penis pleasure. There's no homosexuality involved. I see you as nothing more than a hole. You almost made me spit my water. Demo getting added to tech. That'd be cool. I always think about what kind of fighting game moves I would have. I'd have a hop step. I'd have long-reaching normals. I would have taunts that are useful that you can actually use and are a pivotal part of the gameplay, sort of like Cliff, where he taunts and the letters bounce across the screen for like set play and pressure. I would have some half circles. I might be a grappler, I'm not sure. I'd be like a striker grappler. I'd have some long-reaching normals and a hop step, and I'd have like 1 360 or 2 half circles or something. I'd have a DP, I'd have a quarter circle forward, but not like a real DP. Yeah, I wouldn't have a real DP. I wouldn't have an invincible DP. Tui, I spit on that. People would say that I would be an A tier, and people would say that I'd be S tier if I had a real reversal, but I don't have a real reversal outside of spending meter. So 50 meter I have a reversal, but my reversal's a grab. So if you like walk up to me and try and bait it on wake up, you could just do a neutral jump, and then come down and get a combo. But you can combo into my grab. Yeah. But there's a lot of damage scaling. And my character, if I get a hard knockdown and my character laughs, I go... I have a big guttural belly laugh, a guffaw. I guffaw, I go... And I have like, I have Potemkin's head slam, what's it called? He slams his head down. I forget the name of it. Slide head. I've got Potemkin's slide head. I do slide head, and if I get a hard knockdown, I go... I kissed a llama, teehee. Gave her a big buttery one. Normac, I saw your post today. I saw what you said today. I'm in a Discord server with Normac, and he posted a GIF today of all the Family Guy members of Family Guy laughing and slapping their knees, and then the caption said, "Of course BlazBlue players are real people." What'd that guy fucking mean by that? What fighting game move would I like to have in real life? I'd do Borscht Dynamite or Spinning Pile Driver. No, if I had to pick one fighting game move that I could have in real life, I'd have Yuki Kaze. Speaking of BlazBlue, I'd have Hakumen's Yuki Kaze. If I could frame one Yuki Kaze, I would talk so much shit to everyone. I'd talk shit to guys with guns. I'd be like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Shoot me? You fucking pussy. And then I just Yuki Kaze. Nago doesn't have a teleport, he's got Fukyo. He's got a slide across the ground. What's my fat ass gonna do with Fukyo? Slam into a fucking Arby's? I can't trust myself with Fukyo, dude. I get hit by a car or something. Now, Wasure Yuki, I could use that, or Zamere Yuki, I could use that. Yuki Kaze. What about Cliff? I could use Scale Ripper. Having Cliff Scale Ripper, that'd be pretty good. My brain is an encyclopedia of worthless fighting game moves, so I can know matchup knowledge. So when I'm 90 years old, I'll be laying in my deathbed, and the lady in the nursing home is gonna say, "Oh, what's your greatest achievement in life?" And I'll say, "Oh, I'm so happy I learned all of those fighting game inputs and moves." Did you know that Zangief actually has a 6-4 matchup against Cammy? Yeah, most people think it's the other way around. That's gonna be so awesome. Yeah, Sora's dude. I have so many fighting game mains, sometimes I just forget about them. Got Yoshimitsu, Nagoriyuki, Sora's. I play Ilsa now, Zangief, I play Juri, Hakumen, Cliff, Nagoriyuki. And Nero Chaos. Oscar. Wasn't so bad. I play RTS. I'm talking to the YouTube chat. I'm reading the YouTube chat too now. I play RTS. I like RTS a lot. In fact, I played, not RTS, but 4X. I played Endless Legend yesterday. But I like Total War Warhammer 3. Or did I say Endless Legend? I played Endless Space 2 yesterday. I got into the alpha for Endless Legend 2 because I really enjoyed Endless Legend 1. And I don't know how to say this, like the dialogue was so millennial humor coded, and it was so cringe that it was distracting. It's like, oh, Gravios. I was like, what the hell? It was so weird. Gravios, my beloved. Well, looks like I don't have to take anything off for Gravios. I played a lot of Civilization. I don't remember which one it was. I want to say it was 4. Is Civ 4 as old as 2011? I want to say that it was 2011 to 2013 is when I played a Civ game. And I got addicted to it for a while. Oh, maybe Civ 5 is what I'm thinking of then. Yeah, I liked that one. Squares or hexagons? I want to say hexagons, but I could be totally wrong. And then, speaking of RTS, I had a brief obsession where I came home from school and played Warcraft 3, or no, Warcraft 2 every single day, on this shitty computer that could barely run it. But I used to be obsessed with Warcraft 2. And then, I think somewhere I may have a physical copy of Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 1, but I'm not sure where that is. I think that a Battle for Middle-earth 2 stream would be really fun if fans have somehow got that up and running on modern hardware. I'm assuming they probably do. There's probably even servers for it and shit. But I think that Battle for Middle-earth 2 would be really cool. I went into the Blizzard pipeline a little bit. I didn't play StarCraft. I played Warcraft a lot. And then I played World of Warcraft, but my main issue with World of Warcraft is pretty much the same issue I have with most MMOs. Is that it doesn't really feel like everyone's playing together. It just seems like everyone's watching everyone else play a single-player game. Which I just don't like. What would make you think I didn't play... You know that World of Warcraft was at one point like the most played game in the world. I wanted to explore in World of Warcraft, and I got to like level, I don't know, 40 or 50, and I ran across the continent to go to somewhere that was way too high level, and then I died, and I couldn't get all my stuff back because it was too hard to get it and run back. What race did I play? I played a human. I made a human, and then I made a new character, which I barely played on, which was a Draenor, or whatever they're called. I had a female... Is that what it is? Draenor? But my main one, I had a human warrior. Yeah, can you believe that? A human warrior is what I had. Yeah, then I had a female of that one. The Draenei. Oh, look at all this shit that I could have had this whole time. I say that I don't have a lot of experience with MMOs, but what I mean by that is that I never put like thousands of hours into them. But I mean, I played RuneScape, I played WoW, I played MapleStory. There was another game when RuneScape was out that was kind of like RuneScape. And it was after RuneScape was sort of waning in popularity and all the kids at school told me to play it and that it was free. I played whatever that was too. It was like something that was kind of like RuneScape. Oh, I played Terra. No, Terra's not what I'm thinking of, but I played Terra Online. With Terra Online, my first character was a big warrior, one of the blue lizard guys. What are those guys called? I played a big blue warrior guy. A big, strong, like, guy with a big-ass sword. And then I made a Castanex sorcerer female. My computer could barely run it, but I was in love with my Castanex sorcerer female. She was so fucking cute. Yeah, Amani, that's the big dudes. I had an Amani male and then a Castanex female. And then I played Final Fantasy XIV, which I still think is the best MMO I've ever played. Let's do a Gravios. Let's make it interesting. Do I die to a Gravios? Do I cart even one time to a Gravios? People are weird about Final Fantasy XIV. People, you say that you enjoy Final Fantasy XIV, and people assume shit about you. They look at you like you're a walking slur. It's like, to me, from like my point of view, Final Fantasy XIV to me is a game where you run around from point A to point B, and you get sick-ass armor, and then everyone fights in the dungeon together, and they fight a cool fucking boss. And sometimes there's a dragon in like really cool areas. To other people, Final Fantasy XIV means like ERPing in the corner of an alleyway or something. Or just like being a fucked up weirdo. But I think I think it's really easy to not talk to anyone or even see anyone doing stuff like that. It's just a really good MMO. I also enjoyed making jewelry. I was in a huge guild, a giant guild, on this European server. And we would go in there and I would do jewelry smithing inside of our little house, and we'd use the jukebox and turn music on and just hang out. And cooking and stuff. What are some of the jobs you could do in Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, fishing! Fishing was so fucking good in Final Fantasy XIV. I loved fishing. I like going to areas where I could be one-shot by the mobs and trying to snake in between them to get to a fishing spot that I shouldn't be at. Yeah, I had one friend who was like the highest crafter or something in our group, and he could just straight up make us gear, like necklaces or something, or rings, that were just straight up better than anything that we could find in the field at the time. So I thought that was really interesting that there was not really a mechanic like that, but an option, I guess. Ah, shit. I brought cool drinks. And I played Dragoon. I remember Dragoon being really cool. I switched and did some Monk for a little bit, and Warrior. They turn into something else. If I remember correctly, I think every class in Final Fantasy XIV turns into something else. That's a mighty big boy. Holy shit, that is a huge Grobos. Oh, okay. Self-proclaimed Monster Hunter expert brings cool drinks to the swamp. Well, that's how you know I'm a Monster Hunter expert. You'll be doing this your whole fucking life. Look, they gave him the awkward fast walk where they just speed up his animation. Even in this gen, they still hadn't done it right. They hadn't given him a proper run cycle. He just walks sped up and looks strange. Oh! God damn it. Thank you, Conga, for the little boost. Valor just comes naturally to me now. I just know what to do and when to do it and where. Cheeky post. Look out, boys. You might start shitting. I already broke this guy's leg. That's brutal. Oh my god. Breaking them all over. It's like a gingerbread man. Yeah, I'm killing him. I hope he dies. I'm actually not a really toxic person IRL, but I hope he dies though. Ever since I played Resident Evil 5, I sort of want to play I sort of want to play Resident Evil 6. Even though I know it'd just be like the worst mistake ever. Resident Evil 6 is really fun for the first couple hours, and then you go, oh my god. You play Chris's campaign. I mean, RE6 has some really good controls. That's what makes The mercenary's pretty fun. It's ahead of its time. I'm about to get fart blasted. Not yet. Yeah, Leon's campaign is a really bad indicator of how the rest of the game is going to go. Even Sherry and Jake's campaign are just kind of utter dog shit. So is it actually confirmed that Sherry is married to Leon and Ari not? Because they were pushing Sherry and Jake pretty hard. I see your stream tag VMAX. Can you rank your top 10 Poke girls? What do you think VMAX is? What the fuck is VMAX? That's a motorcycle, son. Why is this guy dying faster than the fucking herd? Dun 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 dun. I gotta get drunk before I can watch the VMAX animation. Because I sound like a fucking friend in it. I wonder who my favorite Poke Girl is. I'll probably just say something boring like Hex Maniac, but off-model Hex Maniac. The one that's got the giant tits. Oh no, I like the mom, Lucamine, the blonde. I think she's really sexy. Watch this. Oh! Yeah, I'll say Hex Maniac and Lucamine. Oh, and Nessa too. The brown one. There's two brown ones that I think were maybe in the same game, I'm not sure. There's like a tomboy one. Well, they're both tomboys, I guess. What are you gonna do? Swing your tail? I knew he would. See that? Can't they get out of me? Oh, he's not shooting gas on me because I broke his back so early in the fight. So I think that he vents out too much fart gas, so he can't do it anymore. They had to nerf my boy Gravios because he's too fucking powerful. I don't even know the last time I jerked off to or even saw a Pokemon dojo. They're probably not good. I don't think about them. I don't have a real thought about them, so they're probably bad. Any series that's like really, really big and popular typically has horrible doji and shit. Like in general, with a few gems here and there. Because every single bad artist under the sun wants to make something specific and niche. That's why there's so much Evangelion scat porn. It's off. Does he know this? I know a lot of things. I know a lot of crazy, shitty, weird things I wish I didn't. But it's become a part of me in a way. Are you ashamed of who you are? I'm not ashamed of who I am. I should be. Look at this guy, I'm owning his fucking pussy. Give me that tail. Don't walk away, man, I'm just messing around. Oh, Gravios fell asleep first set to sleep, though. So we broke his back and legs and cut his tail off. Monhan no Erohon. That's a great series with a lot of rape. That's Udonya Yanagi. My favorite Monhon no Erohon is probably, I think, number 13. It's the one with the Nargacuga girl. She gets, she has sex against her will, but then after that she's like, I guess I was pretty nice and I like you. And then she's all cute about it. So, you know, pretty accurate portrayal of women in general. I mean, if you're gonna go out on a hunt with 3 other male hunters and you're wearing the Nargacuga armor, what are you gonna say? Like, oh, it's got evade +2. Like, shut up. You want some dick. What are you talking about? What? You ever read the Sayonara Zetsubo style manga 18 years ago, where the girl got nutted in while beating Drakengard? No, I don't think I know what you're referencing. It sounds very interesting, though. I don't remember if I carved this tail or not. At least I'm honest with you. Is it odd, man? Huh? Huh? Oh my god. Valstrax has appeared? Investigate your surroundings and post haste. That guy's a pussy. Man, fuck her Valstrax, man, motherfucker. Whoops, my controller continuously keeps disconnecting. I can't wait to play Street Fighter 6 tonight and complain about that. So we did the prediction, do I cart once? You said I would not. I have to fight a Valstrax now? Let's see if I cart on Valstrax. I've never fought a Valstrax in my life. I have 1 minute for the prediction. Oh, I should have rested at the bed. Dude, I think part of the reason why even before I was in these dire straits financially, I had money for a controller and I didn't buy one just out of the principle of it at this point. Like, my PlayStation controller's perfect for every game that's not fighting games because the D-pad is just horrendous. But it's like, I don't want to give Xbox more money. I don't want anyone to give them more money. That's why I was looking at the Steam controller, because I can guarantee that at least for a year or two, nothing is going to happen to a Steam controller. The right bumper is not going to stop fucking working all of a sudden. It's not going to have any connection issues. And even if there was an issue, Valve probably has something in place where you just send it in and they fix it. That's why I was looking at it, and that fighting game guy did a review on it and went over every issue I had with the D-pad, talking about how it's sort of just really good for fighting games. So I don't know, I'm sort of looking at that $100 controller thinking I should just get that thing. This guy actually doesn't look as retarded as I thought that he did. He's extremely dangerous. You're not ready to continue hunting it yet. Select return to the village. No. Why am I not... Oh, he's probably a beefed up version like they do in this game. I'll fight him for like a minute or two. He actually has pretty cool animations. Oh my goodness! He put the jets on! It's such a stupid design, bro. It's so retarded.
What if he was a jet dragon? What if he had a jet dragon? That'd be so cool.
Ouch, bastard. I'll fight him for like a minute or two. It's obviously not a quest where I'm supposed to really do anything to him. Then I'll leave after that. Yeah, he doesn't even have his own theme song here. Oh my god! Bro, this is retarded. I'm not drunk enough to admit that I like this design yet. It is stupid as hell, bro. The jets are too much for me. Like, how does this work realistically? How does this work in the lore? What does he eat, fucking jet fuel or something? Yeah, I always forget that he's in this. He and Molzino are in this. Beating his ass. I'm assuming he's Dragon Element. He also looks like he might be weak to water. I'm not sure. Just my assessment. He's either weak to water or dragon. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what Melzino does. I don't know anything about it. I don't even think I've seen a Melzino attack. I get to fight myself a guy now. A Valstrax. Expert plus 5? Holy shit, brother. Watching the third Gundam movie without me. I think my friend was expecting me to show up for the third Gundam movie. And he added me about it. He's like, I said, Daddy's working. It's Naka, if anyone remembers Naka. I said, Daddy's working, little Naki. He said, you said we should do it on Sunday last week. I said, yeah, I don't care. I feel bad. I can see in the Discord call he turned off the stream. I think they were waiting for me. My bad. Yeah, I don't care. Daddy's working. That's why they watch fucking movies without me? So you admit it, they watch them without me. Yeah, they do all the time. What? I thought you guys said Legiacris wasn't actually in the game. Oh no, you said he was. Oh yeah, I've already fought him. Oh. Is Ivory Legiacris in the game? Oh yes, I remember. I don't think he is. Yeah, I remember you guys telling me he was.
Gang's all here.
It's one impression I don't think I'll ever be able to do. I can't do a SpongeBob impression. Feline groomer? I'm gonna get a big ass cabbage. With the $25 that Nasty Soda tipped me 1 hour ago. It's egg and cabbage money. And Lake Toya VA says, when I was a kid, I convinced my childhood friend to jump off the second-story balcony and break both of her legs. No relevance to Monster Hunter, I just needed to confess. The tip gave me $15. Okay. I feel like I have some things to confess to when I was a little kid, but I've probably already done it. My dad always tells me and everyone else around him that I was the best little kid ever. I was the best son ever. And he's crazy. I was such a bad kid, man. I did so much bad stuff. I threw rocks at cars, man. I just tried to get in trouble. There was a brief moment of time when, like, I'd say from, like, when I was 9 to, like, 13 years old, where I just wanted to find a reason to fight somebody. So I would try and get offended when I was a little kid, so that I could be like, what, you want to fight? And you can just blame that on hormones or something, but I still feel bad about it. I did a lot of bad stuff. When I was, throughout my later years of elementary school and going into junior high school, if my friends came over, it was like a coin flip if I was grounded or not. So my dad, who tells everyone that I was the best son ever and I never got in trouble, and he'll say too, like, oh, I'm so happy that you didn't ever do anything that, like, got you in a ton of trouble. That very same dad also, it was a coin flip if my friends came over. And if I was grounded or not. But my friends would come over to my house so often and ask me to come out and play that they started asking instead. My dad would answer the door and they'd say, is Dalton grounded? That's what they would say. They'd say, is Dalton grounded? Here, you guys want to see some Lance gameplay? And it's like a coin flip if I was grounded or not. What in the fuck am I wearing? That's not correct. No skills? I have the skills to pay the bills. Don't you ever tell me I don't have skills. Yeah, we'll do some Lance. I don't remember what I play for Lance. What do I play for Lance, guys? I think Guild, right? No, Striker. Yeah. So for Striker Lance, I'll do Shield Assault 3. Healing Shield. Raise my attack with Enrage Guard. I'll do that. And then I guess I'll do Corkscrew Jab 2. Shield Assault, I'll put that one on my SP, and then I'll take this and make a new set with it. Oops, all I can use here is Part Breaker. I need to actually get some gems slotted. Not very optimal right now. Look at this beautiful lance set. It's awesome, eh? Guys, think about it. Demo is loved by many. Think that a kid that never has been loved. Think that a kid that never been loved before. That's even more fucked. Yeah, that's you goofball. That's you unloved goofball. Alright, you guys want to do a prediction on this one if I card or not? Because I don't have Valor to save me. I'm not using Valor anymore. Speak now or forever hold your beef. Yeah, look at this. He said you're gonna be on Live Leak whether you like it or not! Back in my day, we were always on Live Leak. insane. Oh, look at Bopey, guys. He's doing the big stritchy. Let's go. Bopey stritchy. Bopey stritchy. Bopey stritchy. Bopey stritchy. Yes. Yes. You know, I broke both of my wrists. Both of my wrists have been broken at some point in time. Not at the same time, though. Different times. No, I wasn't jacking it. The first time I broke my wrist was my right wrist. I was playing football in my friend's yard and I fell back to catch my fall. I was 216 pounds when I was 12 years old, so I was really fat and huge. And I went to break my fall with my right hand, and I broke my wrist. And then some tomboy girl that was playing with us, I was like, oh my god, I broke my wrist. And she stood over me and she said, you don't know that it's broken? And I said, I just fucking felt it. It's broken. And she was saying she was gonna beat my ass. And then I came back the next day to the neighborhood. It was my friend's neighborhood. I came back the next day and I had a cast and I was like, oh yeah, I was faking it, huh? You fucking bitch! And then the second time I broke my wrist was my left wrist. And I broke it because my mom and dad were divorced and I had to spend the weekends, every other weekend at my mom's place, and I had no friends and I didn't know anyone there or anything. And it was just like this giant empty house that my mom's boyfriend lived in, and she had to go to work too. So I would just sit in her house and be bored out of my mind, so I would go to the school next door. And I would go there and I would play on the playground by myself, and it was raining. And I was just sitting there as some little fat kid. I think I was like 12 or 13 or something. I was playing on the playground by myself, and some younger kid came up, and he was like, hey, what's going on? And I was like, I'm just playing. You want to play? And he said, yeah. And he wanted to use, on this playground, there was like a sliding thing that you can grab onto, and you hold on with your upper body strength. You slide to the other side. It's on like a railway, like an upside down railway that it hangs from. And it was raining, and it was in the center of the rail. And he was like, I've never used this before. I want to use it. And I was the bigger kid, so I was like, I can get it for you. I could jump up there and grab it. So I jumped from the platform while it was raining to go grab the slidey thing that you hold onto in the middle. And I grabbed onto it and gripped it with my left hand, and my momentum of my weight twisted me in midair and snapped my wrist. And I fell into the sand and went, boo! And I got up and the kid looked at me, he's like, are you okay? And I was holding my broken wrist and I said, yeah, I'm fine. And I went and walked home. And I sat at home and waited for my mom to come home, and she was like, what's wrong with you? I thought you were going to go play. And I said, I don't know, I think I broke my wrist. And she looked at it and felt it, and she said, oh my god, why didn't you call me? You broke your wrist. And I went and got a cast on that wrist. That's how I broke both of my wrists. I didn't bring any. Oh, I did bring Psychos. Oh no, I left out the fact that I got up and I broke my wrist and I looked at this kid and I was probably pumped full of adrenaline and I was like, yeah, I don't care, whatever, I'm gonna go home. But on the way home, I had to walk like a mile or two home. I was crying my eyes out. Or I was more sobbing. I was going. I was walking in the rain, holding a broken wrist, going. Man, bro, I fucking love this thing. I love Lance. I had a stamina so fast. I was having an issue last time I used Lance using the running ability because the emulator was thinking I was hitting different buttons. You guys told me I could hit, I think, left click? No, what can I use to just... Oh, I think it's select, actually. think I can use select, yeah. There it is. Running with the lance against a Lagiacrus down the length of the body feels so good. Why is his hitbox hitting behind me whenever I use my parry? Take this, you bastard. I enrage guard. Oh shit. I enrage guard. At least it worked, I think. Damn, shield assault's pretty good against the Lagiacrus. How much he jellyfishes away like a bastard. Ah, the classic. Block the face, but then he goes and gets you with it. Oh, I'm so happy that actually hit. No, Capcom is not patching this game. No, I didn't finish the long ships, but I'm like 200 and something pages in. I was talking about it just a little earlier. I think it's one of the best novels I've ever read, so it would have to do something very, very horrible to make me think that it's not. I've already put it in my favorites list on Goodreads, which is high praise for me. That's important. What you may not know about Demolition D is that he loves lists. Lists are very important to me. I put it on my favorite shelf. Yeah, it's a good listen. I listen to it as well whenever I don't have the book. Sometimes I listen to it when I'm doing chores. So you're listening to the guy that does all the voices then and shit, right? And he pronounces the words correctly like Autumn and Tolka. Yeah, he's a good narrator, honestly. I'm not sure who he is, but he's really good. I don't usually listen to audiobooks, but he's a great narrator for his. No, I don't have a place I recommend books. I'm going to keep my Goodreads private. Because my Goodreads name is a character from my book. So, one of my novels. I don't want anyone to know. Also, I don't want you guys to see that I gave The Burgeoning of Sinful Grim a 5-star. Gotta help Dalton Garrett out. He's gotta get every little bit that he can. Here you bastard. Here we go. What? What? That doesn't proc that. That's unfortunate. No, you'd never be able to guess my Goodreads name. My Goodreads name is a character that shows up in every one of my books. My Goodreads name is an Easter egg for every novel I've ever written. There's a character that shows up or is at least referenced or has its initials somewhere in my book. He's like a reality hopper. But it's never stated explicitly or anything. You'd never know that unless I just told you. You'd never notice him twice. Well, it's just kind of wishful thinking that he'd be here, even though he clearly went the other way. Yeah, half circling's kind of hard. the PS5 controller. Just a little bit. They gave him some new moves in this because you have to if he's going to be on lane. Even then, there's the monkey paw with Monster Hunter Wilds. Is that some gameplay decisions in Monster Hunter Wilds are just baffling and just make the game trivial and retarded. But every single monster that they add in a new Monster Hunter game, they make the fight more engaging and interesting. Even Wilds. Like, the Gaiacris is just genuinely a fantastic fucking fight. So the people working on the actual core monster designs are just... they need a raise in Monster Hunter. Because they're always made better. I guess the one area you could say that that's not true... it's like maybe 3rd gen when they introduced the new moves to the Flying Wyverns or something. Because the Flying Wyverns are so fucking annoying in Gen 3. But that's also because they were trying something different, you know? Yeah, this is the Freedom Unite jungle. Well, no, this jungle came out, I think, in Monster Hunter 2. Came out with Kushala. Finally, I got my Enraged Guard. Let's go! Rejoice, peasants, rejoice! See me get away from that? I was worried. I do want to get a Legiacris horn, but maybe I want the tail. Maybe I can just get it all. Maybe Demo gets what he wants. Sorry. Didn't like that guy. I just didn't like that pig, okay? Damn, I would expect that to be so much stronger, but I can just block it. I don't have, like, guard 2 or... Damn, I broke the horns and chest. Maybe not the horns. Turned him into like a pseudo Q. Just kind of luck if you hit that, I swear. Bye, boy. This is such a beautiful game, right? Even while I'm playing it, after I've put so many hours into it, I'm still just looking on and saying, wow, that's so nice. You already made your decision. You didn't let me answer you. If you make your decision, you have to stick with it. If it's 4 a.m. where you are, where are you at? You're probably in the UK then. I know almost all the time zones in the world because I have so many friends all over the world. And none of them try to make the effort that I do to remember the time zones. I thought that that was just something that should be customary. None of my fucking friends even remote... I have friends that I have known now for over a decade. We met on Steam in 2013 and they'll be like, what time is it where you are, Demo? Like 5 p.m.? And it's fucking 12 or something. A modicum of effort, that's all I'm asking. feel like that's weird. You should know what... Why is that weird to know what time your friends that you play video games with, like, wake up and go to sleep? What, are you just gonna be confused the whole fucking time when they say, oh yeah, I can't make it? Over and over again, you're saying, why not? Like, come on. You have to, at some point, take a little responsibility, right? I don't like not knowing stuff. It's like a average, everyday part of my life. Holy shit, crackers. How the hell I just lived. Huh. It's interesting that you would say that. What did you say? Instead of movie night, we should get some Street Fighter 6 with Nani? Yeah. Let me screen cap that real quick, maybe. Maybe I'll show that to him. Oh, my controller keeps disconnecting. Nani was on stream playing a fighting game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nomad, why do you do it? What's going on? Oh, you drink. You're drunk, that's why. You're going in the drunk tank, buddy. No attention for you. Maybe I need to move the cord or something. Yeah, maybe I need to blow in the cartridge again. I can feel it. This is gonna work. It worked. Yes, yes. I love the little guy, of course. You hear that? There's chanting in this music. It said humra, humra. Poor baby.
It's time for my shield assault!
That launches you. That's funny. I'm not healing. Healing is for fucking cool guys. If that misses. Yes. Alright, now I'll heal. My phone is blowing up for some reason and then disappearing over and over. The only thing that interests me as an alert on my phone is that Half in the Bag did the back rooms. Maybe we should watch Half in the Bag's back rooms. Well, I don't want them to spoil it for me, though. I don't watch any movie from them that I want to see that I haven't seen yet. I had a friend that went to go see it. He said that it was mid. But also, maybe he just didn't get it. Especially if it's for people like me that lay in bed and watch Backrooms videos. Pretty sure he's not like that. Yeah, Jerry action. Well, that's what I was telling my friends. I don't think that I was... Yeah, I haven't been on stream since I talked about this. But I did watch a Backrooms review. But it was from a guy that had like 2 million views. I've never seen him before in my life. But he was a boomer, and he was like Angry Joe adjacent. And he was just standing in front of the camera talking about it. And he said that it was so clear that he was baffled by it. He said it was pretty okay, but he didn't understand like what it was supposed to be. It was like an 8-minute review, and I was just laughing. He said he didn't understand what it was supposed to be, and then what did he call it? Oh yeah, he thought that it was supposed to be like horror for retail workers. So he thought that like the Backrooms was like horror for people who work retail or something. Just like pure grandpa mode. Me, I'm a huge Backrooms fan. I have been since the 4chan post. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful, scary thing. Oh, nice one, Miguel. I was gonna use my stuff. I don't even feel like Backrooms is that scary. That's not even the main draw of it for me. I just enjoy the concept of some ethereal place that exists beyond the realm of sanity and doesn't really understand why it's there. It's just some mass that's growing. It's a labyrinth, and I just kind of want to be there. I want to bring a bag of chips and like a water bottle and sit on a couch and just listen to the humming of the fluorescent lights. And every now and again, yeah, there'd be a monster and you'd have to like go hide somewhere, but that's fine, right? What? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Tony051, you subscribed to Tier 1 for 100 months? Oh, it's saying that you have subscribed that long. I don't feel like I haven't seen anyone be here then. No, never mind, I have. I didn't get a plate. I see a lot of Sopranos clips taken out of context on Twitter, and they'll do like Iron Man numbers. Sometimes it'll be a Sopranos clip that's in vertical format, but it's been shrunken to the middle of the vertical format, so that you can see the whole screen, so it's like a tiny square in the middle of the screen. And it'll be like a 2-minute scene from the show that's been sped up, and like Tony's pitch shifted so he's like talking faster. And so it's like 59 seconds, I guess. So people who have bad attention spans can watch that 59 seconds of a 2-minute scene and go, wow, that's pretty cool, maybe I'll watch that one day or something. It's just weird.
Should have seen the prick's face when he saw the gap.
Don't shoot me. Oh, take it easy. I'll never watch Sopranos because I'm genuinely racist against Italians. That's fine, I guess. I mean, hey, I'll watch a TV show or a movie about Jews so long as it's not like them being persecuted or something. If it's interesting. You know what I do like? You know what Jewish movie I like? Hey, I just thought about it. You know what Jewish movie I like? What's it called? A Simple Man? I think it's a Coen Brothers film. A Simple Man? You ever seen that one? No, not Schindler's List. I do not like that movie. That movie makes me cringe. That's a Sam Raimi movie? A Simple Man? Are we talking about the same thing? Oh, A Serious Man. That's what it is. A Serious Man by the Coen Brothers. If you guys haven't seen A Serious Man, it's a very funny Jewish movie. I enjoy it a lot. There's a fucked up scene from A Serious Man. I should show it to you. Is this it? I think I found it. Yeah, this is a Jewish movie that I like. Look, this is a scene from A Serious Man. That's wonderful.
There's another Jew, son.
You guys should watch A Serious Man. It's really fucking good, man. It's an underrated Coen Brothers film. The simple guy in the boat is saying bye. He's my favorite character. What was this prediction about? Oh, do I cart on Loggy? Hey, that Loggy came the closest to actually killing me all night, so you guys probably should have bet more in his favor. With no valor? Is a Grand Budapest scene? Which one? There's a Jew scene in Grand Budapest? There's a Jew in Grand Budapest that says the funny F word for homosexuals, and it's one of my favorite actors of all time, Adrian Brody. He says, "That fucking French dip!" Yeah. Grand Budapest is one of the greatest films ever made. That's true. He was banging his hot granny mom. There's an issue though with Wes Anderson films, and I must warn you, if you're going into Wes Anderson films for the first time, if you watch too many in a row, or if you just watch like more than 4 of them, you're gonna start to realize that they're all kind of the same movie. And they kind of get annoying the way that they're directed. He's most certainly an auteur, and he has his own very distinct style. But if you watch 4 of his movies back to back, you're gonna get really sick of it. I'd recommend watching The Life Aquatic first, and then The Fantastic Mr. Fox, and then save Grand Budapest for last. Over the course of like a month. I'd say Grand Budapest is definitely Wes Anderson's magnum opus, in my opinion. And then I'll put Fantastic Mr. Fox right underneath that. I have not seen Darjeeling Unlimited. Or Darjeeling Limited. That's the one with Owen Wilson. Or maybe Luke Wilson. I haven't seen the Royal Tenenbaums either, but I have seen Moonrise Kingdom. And I did like Moonrise Kingdom a lot. I gotta say though, Moonrise Kingdom, I saw that in theaters with a full theater. And it was really awkward whenever the kids started getting naked and touching each other on screen. I was looking over my shoulder like, ugh, what are you guys doing in here? I was looking over my shoulder like, what, you guys know this was gonna happen? Fucking weirdos. I don't know, guys. Are we still doing Monster Hunter, or should I do something else? I think that we should fight a Tigrex. But first, I want to see if I can... Oh, maybe I should get you guys in here and we could play for like an hour. Yo! I'm gonna do Street Fighter 6. I would love to fucking play Racing Lagoon. I keep forgetting. You know what I want to play is Forza. I went to Keymailer and I asked them for a key and they haven't given me one yet. My request is still pending. That new Forza game looks really fucking good, man. I'm glad that it's getting the respect it deserves too, honestly. I feel like all of the best racing games that have come out in the past decade have been really hardcore racing games, so it's nice to see one that's sort of like Simcade and more casual. That you can just have a good time in, riding around in Japan. It looks really fucking good. It's got the Forza Horizon issues. What are those? This can't be upgraded yet, my Elder Monument. I need Teostra stuff. All I need for this is Teostra, Shell, Webbing, and Elder Dragon Blood. And it's a rare 7. Explain that to me. I don't know, do I have anyone that's in the chat right now that wants to play with me? We could do some online if you guys want for like an hour or something. We don't have to though, I don't know how many of you are actually capable of hopping on, because it's been a while. You have to be high rank at least though. Alright, I'll make a world then, if you guys want to. Passcode is poop. Oh, my controller's disconnected. Ah! Oh, it's not a controller problem, it's probably just the emulator. My favorite streamer, MD. Look at this, you fucking slug.